What is good, everyone? How's it going? We're playing some more Platinum Kaizo today. I also have a draft match going on later, so we're going to have fun with that. Hope everyone's doing all right. It's been quite a weekend for me. I am sunburnt. On Monday, we had snow so bad, there were 2 feet of snow on my balcony right outside here. And then yesterday it was just completely sunny enough. We were playing pickleball. We were having a good time. So, kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, really, honestly crazy. We're about to get started in here. Let me just run a couple things real quick. I'm trying, let's see if I can do what I want to do here. Yeah, this should work probably. Maybe. All right. Yeah, we'll just go for it here. We made it past Mars in our last time. We did have a couple of unfortunate deaths, though. So, no more Chestnut. Luminion's gone as well, which is annoying. Celio is not like the worst loss in the world. I'm glad we kept these 3 alive, at least. And I have not been past this point. This is my PB, so hopefully we'll be chilling. I've heard that the Eterna 4 split is insanely difficult, though. So we're going to have to be a little bit careful about that. All right, let's deposit these deaths. I do still have like a pretty solid box, in my opinion. Honestly, I probably should have got my Burmy up to Wormadam for that fight. But you know what? Honestly, it really wasn't that bad. I could have wiped again. So yeah, I don't know exactly what comes next, so I guess we'll just look at the documentation. All right, we might as well just go for it. Let me look at my settings real quick. All right, hopefully that should be better. So now we just have a bunch of campers and stuff. Camper Jacob here. I know there's a couple of battles that you can accidentally run into double, so we're gonna want to make sure that doesn't happen. You know, oh, they have Quick Claw Boom. Quick Claw Boom is real annoying. I mean, do I have a Pokemon that can live a Quick Claw Boom and also not get destroyed by them? I guess it's probably Sandslash, even though we're like pretty high level. But I eat Quick Claw Boom. I guess I don't eat Seed Bomb into Quick Claw Boom. What else? I have a Skiploom. Never eats. Farfetch'd doesn't eat crit. I mean, obviously it'd be unfortunate for them to get Quick Claw Boom, but you gotta play around it. Man, if only I had Chestnut for this, it would be perfect. Nidoking, can you eat? At 27, you're eating a lot of Quick Claw Booms, but not all. Sunflora definitely cannot eat. I mean, you just get Seed Bombed and get blown up. I guess I could evolve my Burmy into Wormadam. I'm not actually 100% sure how that works. Burmy. Because we're male, right? I'm pretty sure we're male Burmy. Let me check real quick. No, we're female. So that'd be Mothim, right? No, that is Wormadam. I always get those mixed up. every single time. Every single time, I always get those mixed up for no reason. So, I mean, both or any of the forms of Burmy are pretty good. I'd assume that the grass one is probably good for the split. I think grass one is honestly pretty fine. Or steel. Grass or steel both seem pretty good. I think I'm going to go for the grass one. We're just going to straight up evolve it here. At whatever level it evolves. 16, I think. Yeah. Gets protect. So having a protect Pokemon is actually huge. Powder Snow as well. I'm gonna get rid of Camouflage, I suppose. Bug Bite is cool. It's just worse than Leech Life, though. Razor Leaf. I'll do that over Nature Power just to be a little bit more consistent. But with this Burmy, or with this Wormadam, we should be fine. Or like 26 Wormadam. Let me export and Wormadam at 26. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can still tie the Quick Claw Boom. That's insane. I thought this was going to solve that. I guess I could have went Steel Form, which would have lived, but I really thought this would be bulky enough. I might just have to risk a crit on something. They don't have a Pursuit guy in the back, do they? No, okay. Let's just go Nidoking, and I'll do 27 Nidoking. Which dies to some. We're at 26 right now. I'll get you 27, and we'll make that work. From there, depending on what you do, I mean, the chances are we'll just be like at full health and everything. They should bring out a Stomp is super effective, but Seal is also super effective. Everyone has super effective moves, but Seal has the better type combination, so Seal should come out next. And if I take no damage, then I'm fine to just Poison Jab this guy down. Unless I get, like, Surf Crit, which, I mean, I could spring, like, Wormadam for if I want. Would be fine, or I could do some Floor is a little slow. Yeah, let me just bring, like, Furret. I'll grab Furret. Also destroys the Ponyta, but I'll bring a Love Disc. That can work on the Ponyta. And then Nidorino. They have Water Pulse, so I can't do that. I could do Farfetch'd, probably. Let me grab Love Disc. And then Furret. And those should be plenty enough in this battle. Let me make sure I'm all at good levels, though. 25s, yeah, that's fine. I can also get an encounter. I'll do that after. I think I've seen a lot of people delaying. So we might end up just doing that. I already have plenty of repels. I've seen so many people just like sitting here and delaying this encounter till the other side since you can fish over there. So I think we will go for that. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine here. Yeah, this is the first guy. Let me use my repels. I'm going to give a Quick Claw to Nidoking just to, like, because I could get a Quick Claw boost. go past theirs. Okay, they just Seed Bomb. But they got the Quick Claw. So that's annoying. Here I'm always safe to crit. Yeah, we're fine there. I'll just switch out here as they die to poison. Should be some Nidorino, surprisingly. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's an overflow from Ponyta. So Wormadam comes in. They're always clicking Drill Peck here. I'll just go into Flu. We'll just Slash. Easy to hit KO. Ponyta comes out now. Easy Love Disc. Stomp is going to hurt. But we outspeed, so we're the goats. Awesome. All right, easy battle. Obviously, risking us not getting Quick Claw, them getting Quick Claw, them getting the crits, and getting the 2/3 roll to KO. Would have been really unfortunate, but kind of what we had to do. Next trainer is Hiker Daniel. This might not be the one where you can accidentally double. You do a fake out, so you're gonna end up getting your boost. We can't just knock you out with Farfetch though, so that should be no biggie. They do have Arena Trap, but they can't trap Farfetch'd. So it would be Geodude coming out because they do have Rollout. And they're Focus Sash with Boom. Okay. Yeah, this is annoying. Because Sandslash doesn't even live a crit boom. Okay, let's not do Farfetch then, because we want to bait out that Geodude last. So I want to bring out something that baits in the other Pokemon. Could Sunflora potentially beat you? No. I mean, like, I could level up a decent bit more, but not quite enough. Wormadam. I have Razor Leaf. Probably, I mean, I'd be at risk to a crit, unfortunately. Fake Out's not going to do as much, because they'll be healthy the first turn, but once they're burned, they can still get that. I do have Inner Focus, actually, on my Golbat here, though. So if I'm at 26, I do just Oko. But that would also bring out Geodude. I need to update my box in here for sure. What if I have Skiploom? Does Skiploom end up actually getting anything? Skiploom, we're getting Seed Bomb at 31. Oh, Aerial Ace at 25. Bullet Seed at 22. So, okay, Skiploom, if I could chain that, Bullet Seed, I'm assuming, would probably knock out the Geodude. So we could chain those together and never have to worry about Boom. So let's look at that, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. Get you up to 25 at least. What? Skiploom. Oh, I was looking at Hoppip. Never mind. We get Seed Bomb at 28. Yeah. Maybe I should have delayed this guy. Because Aerial Ace is 32. Never mind, probably, on that guy. If I'm 25... You know what? I mean, like, I do outspeed you, but you can just crit me with Facade. And I'm not getting Bullet Seed anyway, so... Could I do Love Disc? And Charm you? Yes, but I'm risking crits. I'm gonna level up everyone on in my box real quick. I'm gonna get everyone to like 24 or 25. Just so they're a little bit more usable for the split. And I can calc that a little bit better. I just really don't want that Geodude to come in and boom. I don't really have anything that can take on the Geodude if they do decide to boom. So it puts me in a pretty rough spot. This guy's already 24. It's fine. You get Air Cutter there. I do want to keep Whirlwind. I've heard that that could be pretty solid on some doubles. Steel Wing is not bad either. I mean, Swift is stab and hits both. I want to see what Swana or Swablu gets. Steel Wing. Hyper Voice at 28 is huge. And when do you evolve? At 35. Let's get rid of Pluck. Yeah, get these guys up just a little bit. Night Slash. I know I can get I'm gonna keep Feint Attack just because it's always hitting. And I can get Perugly at the splits. Perugly is 28, so we'd have to go all the way to cap for that. Which might not be the worst option. As we get Giga Drain, that's pretty huge. Alright, let's get a couple levels on my Geodude. Fire Punch is sick. We can do that over Headbutt. Karate Chop on Kricketune. I'm never going to really hit Grass Whistle just because I'm going to miss it every time. So we'll do that, and then I'll put this in the calc. Alright, let me export this real quick. This is my PB, so I haven't gotten to these battles. Honestly, these like just regular battles seem definitely a step up than what was in our last split. Alright, Makahita here. What's gonna deal with it? I guess Nidoking actually kind of deals with it. We just Oko them. That works out, and that would bring out Diglett always. We don't always get the KO though, is the unfortunate part. I would have to go to 28 to always get the KO. Then we can't really use it for the split. And I'm getting Arena trapped. And after Fake Out, I can die to crit Earthquake. I mean, I guess you'll be healthy. Actually, Fake Out does 8% max, so we'll be at 80. If we're at 80, can we die to crit? We die to one critical hit roll on Earthquake, and that's if we miss our 81%. Oh, no, we died to a couple critical hit rolls. Never mind. But still, I mean, like, we have to miss out on our roll. What if they do end up bringing out Geodude? No, it has to be Diglett, because they have super effective move on both of those guys, right? But they see that Diglett is double ground type, so it has better type matchup. But then afterwards, if I knock it out, then they will be forced to bring in Geodude. So this line does not quite work if we want Geodude in last. So what I really want to do is have something that baits in the Spearow. So either something that's weak to Pursue or Steel Wing. And like Skiploom would do that. It's just we don't actually beat the Makahita without, like, if we get crit. Furret doesn't do quite enough. Not quite. Cricketune can still die to a crit. Oh, man. What about Sand Slash? Sand Slash, it looks like I would be fine to beat them because they'd fake me out and they'd die to Rough Skin plus Drill Run plus Burn. Does anything have super effective on me? No. So then they go to highest damaging move. No, you do have... No. Never mind, I'm being stupid. They go to highest damaging move used by Makahita. Nothing has any fighting type moves, so I think they would end up going Geodude on that. And if they do decide to boom, then it's just kind of wraps for my Sand Slash if we get crit. Man, nothing lives. I don't have a safe line in this fight at all. The safest line might be that Sand Slash, though. If they don't see self-destruct... If they don't see self-destruct as a move for that calculation, then they will bring in Diglett because it's first. And Diglett, I do outspeed, and I'd Shoko. So that would be nice. If they did end up bringing Spearow ever, they would also get O-Code and I outspeed. Okay, we're going to bring Sand Slash as the lead here. It's probably not going to do a crazy amount in this split anyways. Bring Nidoking as well. Farfetch'd for sure. Bring out the Furret. This should be fine enough. Maybe not perfect, but fine enough. What else could I do to make this a little bit safer? I don't really have any items that's going to help, so we'll just run it. And if we end up getting boomed and crit, it's kind of just tough, I think. My box is a little bit bleeding here. Here you get the Great Ball. All right. Let's see. Makahita. They do fake me out. Drill Run knocks them out there. Geodude does end up coming out. I Drill Run. They have Sash. Come on. Don't boom. Don't boom. They Earthquake. Beautiful. I just Drill Run again. Diglett comes out. I outspeed and Oko. Outspeed and Oko Spearow. Okay. Stardust there. Okay, that's fine. It worked out. Luckily, Sandshrew's the GOAT, or Sandslash's the GOAT. We'll take that for sure. Next up is, let's see, Skiploom Trainer. Bounce, Sleep Powder, Leech Seed, Sub, Nastiness. Farfetch'd just barely does not outspeed. Nidoking does outspeed an Okos. So that's fine. Do we have a better option that can outspeed an Oko? And not quite, unless at like 26 now. Furret? Is Furret Oko? No. Alright, so yeah, this has got to be Nidoking lead. They see super effective moves from Lotad. Just from Lotad, so Lotad comes out afterwards. It also just straight up dies to Poison Jab. Then they bring in Happiny and it dies, and then they bring in Butterfree and it doesn't quite die. Butterfree does not quite die, but we can bring out, honestly, like Geodude. Just beats it. Even if I get slept, I should be fine there. This should be chillin'. Bring out the Geodude. We are, like, using the experience up pretty decently, though. So I have to keep that in mind. We're probably going to get sleep powdered on the switch to Geodude. But, you know, if that happens, I do have Pokemon in reserve that can deal with the Butterfree. Repel. Alright. Skiploom just Okos. Lotad gets Oko'd. Butterfree comes out now, which is not what it was expected, but that's fine. I think I'm going to pivot through Furret here on Sleep Powder. They'll never click it this turn. Okay, they go out to Hibini. Is this fine against Geodude? I mean, yes, I'd Oko them. They can outspeed me and get some damage, though. Okay, Confusion's annoying. This is honestly probably Sleep again. Yeah. What about this Butterfree versus Furret? I mean, they really can't do too much. I'm just going to attempt a Secret Power. Supersonic's fine. I got to Flu here. Aerial Ace should do a million, yeah. Okay, easy. Easy one. Not too bad. Okay, maybe these trainers aren't all a step above. Just a couple of them have some annoying stuff. Okay, next battle up on the docket. Nidorina. Seems like probably just Sandslash. Yeah, I mean, we Oko most of the time. If we don't, we maybe get Lovely Kiss. That's no big deal. They will bring out Zuriel next. Because it has... I guess both these Pokemon have the same type. No, because you're just normal. Never mind. So it'll always be Spheal, actually. Because you see super effective. You will always Bubble Beam. I mean, I can pretty freely switch out to Wormadam, I think. Yeah, I mean, I do outspeed and everything. I guess you can Yawn me if I don't Oko. Sunflora will always Oko, though. So we'll get Sunflora. So, Sandshrew. Sunflora. They bring in Natu on my Sunflora. I can't really go to like a rock type or anything here. What does Farfetch'd look like on this guy? It takes quite a bit. I mean, I could pivot through like a Geodude. I would probably pivot through Sandslash, but they're overlapping roles. They could confuse Ray and stuff. This Natu's actually annoying. But if I'm able to get my Nidoking in on it, so if I'm able to switch that in on Drill Peck or Giga Drain, we're fine. Anything else that might be able to beat it? Not really. Like Furret, I suppose. We do outspeed them. And we can go 26, take less damage. Higher chance of Oko, but I can't switch in on a Giga Drain or Drill Peck. I'll just go Nidoking on that. I don't want to get confused and then that screw up stuff, though. And then lastly, I have Azurill. Azurill does get chained, depending on what HP my Nidoking's at. No, because I never get the Oko every time. Man, Double Edge is a killer. I actually need to chain Azurill, I think. I don't chain it with Sand Slash ever. I mean, they always bring out the Spiel. I have any Pokemon on my team that actually just outspeed an Oko. Has to be 28 Farfetch, and I'm not willing to do that. Kricketot or Kricketune does not quite get there. Wormadam is not getting there either. Love Disc just dies to Double Edge. Skiploom does about nothing. I mean, yeah, the closest thing I have is Nidoking, which our line would give me the chance to get that, but that's 75% of the time, and then the other times I'm just like getting screwed over, right? I mean, it might be 28 by the time we get there. Yeah, I'd probably be 28. I actually wouldn't be. Because I'd only be getting half of Natu XP. But I could make myself be 28 for this fight. It just sucks. I think that's probably my best bet, though. Because nothing deals with this. I mean, okay. Sunflora. The issue is if I like miss out on a roll and I get crit. What if I Worry Seed you and get rid of Huge Power? If I Worry Seed you first, then I'm actually totally chilling. Even on crit, because I will be full HP after OHKOing this guy. I'll switch in on a Jet or an Aqua Tail. I guess without Huge Power, I'll still die to Double Edge crit on that turn. I don't have an option really. Like, what if I go Geodude, bait in a water move? Oh, nothing's really gonna work there. I think Nidoking just needs to be level 28 so I can chain. Unfortunately, I mean this split is made to make you over level. So yeah, I'll go Nidoking on Natu and then Oko with double kick afterwards. And yeah, it's just Sand Slash lead. Sand Slash lead could get like a little bit annoying. You know, I'm also gonna rare candy up this guy to 26 and this guy to 26, just because it could be helpful. Yeah, this looks fine. Yeah. This is the right person, right? Picnicker Sienna. Yeah. Okay. We just drill run here. Oko. We get poison pointed, which is fine. And we're 28. Spheal comes out. They bubble beam. I just Giga Drain. They bring out Natu. Go Carrot. Drill Peck is fine. We just jab. And then I just double kick. Okay. So it works out. Obviously, having to give up those levels sucks, though, right? Let's just antidote this guy. Next up is going to be this camper with Weasel lead. This guy's extremely fast, too. I'm not going to be able to outspeed it with anything. Wormadam can eat crits at level 27, though. So I could go level 27 and eat crit. Looks like that's going to be my best option. I guess I'd have to worry about freeze, right? Ice Fang. Yeah, I mean, like, flinch crit stuff. Man, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just clicking around everywhere. But I could go, like, Quick Claw to give me 2 chances anyways, I suppose. Do I have other stuff that outspeeds it? I don't even outspeed. Oh, I guess if Golbat levels up a little bit, I do. I can go level 27 Golbat. I'll outspeed it, and I can just wing attack twice. Actually, that looks fine. As long as there's no, like, pursuit in the back. Yeah, that looks solid. We'll go for that. Unless I want, like, I don't know, also something like Cricketune might work. If I level it up. No, Aqua Tail just shows way too much. Okay. So we go 27 Golbats. We're candy it up a little bit. Aerial Ace. Yeah, I mean, over wing attack for sure. So that should deal with the Buizel. Afterwards, they will see super effective with not you. Not you. So it's just going to be Shinx that comes out next every time. I mean, that is just probably Geodude. Yeah, we'll just bring out Geodude next. And we always OHKO with Dig. Yo, what's going on? Isaiah, how you doing? This is definitely, yeah, just bring out Geodude next. I need to make this easier to, oopsies, easier to see chat on screen. I always am messing with it. Man, keeps moving the wrong thing. Oh well. You can go right down there for now. Okay. What's next? We want, so Shinx will die. They will bring out, I think they actually bring out Sentret because they see Iron Tail. Rather than going out to Beautifly with Giga Drain, just how the AI works, I don't think they look to see if it's a 4-time super effective move. So I'm pretty sure they'll just bring out Sentret. Do I have, like, a good answer for that? I mean, Geodude is not terrible into it. But that Iron Tail can hurt if they crit me. I mean, I could go, like, a Wormadam. Wormadam on them is probably pretty fine. Because I guess if they crit that Iron Tail on the Switch, I think they can also defense drop, can they not? It's 120 base power, yeah. So we're baiting that Iron Tail annoyingly. I guess Sandslash can outspeed an OHKO, and I'm always fine with anything. If I go, I guess I could also go my own Furret, who also lives crit into crit. Yeah, Furret looks good there. Especially at 26 is free. So we will go Furret on the Sentret. Then when Butterfree or Beautifly comes out, it can Stun Spore me if they want. I can... Farfetch is a little bit scary to go to. Honestly, they're pretty strong. As long as I'm not baiting a random move Giga Drain, then I can go out to Sand Slash. Normally I would use like Golbat here, but even that, well, I guess I'm going to be 27, but. Yeah, so Sentret will do a max of about 50% to me. Or no, if they crit, then it'll be completely random because I'll be very low. Crit will make them use random move. You turn Air Cutter, Giga Drain. On that, what can I go out to? I can go Farfetch'd on that. And I'm not getting the KO every time. And they could also Sunspore there for sure. But from there, I'm always baiting Air Cutter, where I can go to Sand Slash. Yeah, so let's grab Sand Slash. Don't need Sunflora in this one, I believe. Yeah, we're good without Sunflora here. This should work out. I'm thinking, at least. Let us make sure we have Repel, because we're delaying this encounter for now, at least. I'm pretty sure if you stand on the wrong tile over there, you can get a double battle here, which is just no fun. So Weasel comes out. This is just Aerial Ace from me to a KO, I believe. Let me just double check a couple of things. Yes. Aerial Ace, Aqua Tail's fine. And then they have Jet here. Jet never kills with a crit. Beautiful. Shinx comes out as expected. We can just click dig. Beautifly comes out. Okay, I did not expect that to come out because I thought their type matchup was a lot weaker into me. I mean, this should always be Giga Drain, though. Or Stun Spore, I guess, but it should always be Giga Drain. It's Air Cutter. Not sure I understand that one, but we'll go Sand Slash here on Stun Spore. Okay. Level 28 Sand Slash. I'm pretty sure I eat... No, I don't eat Giga Drain crit. Shoot. This is not how this was supposed to go down. I could go Nidoking here. Let's go Nidoking. They do Giga Drain. And I'll just jab. Yeah, okay. And Sentret, I'm just going to go out to Furret here, as was the plan. Secret power is 30. Jeez, okay, I died a crit, never mind. I do actually just outspeed, though. Never mind. Outspeed and KO. We're fine. We're fine. That's a tough battle, though. We made it past that guy, at least. That really... The AI did not work how I expected it to there. But that's fine. Next trainer. This guy with a Cubone. So Cubone honestly doesn't look that terrible into me, even with Thick Club. Could it be Sunflora? Yes, Sunflora Giga Drains. Straight into you. What is coming out next? Probably the Gulpin. Because these two Pokemon... I think Swallow is a Poison type move in this game. Swallow is poison type, like I thought. So they have that super effective move. They can just self-destruct on me, which is not fun, but I mean, I can probably go Geodude on that. And if I'm like level 27, I'm not outspeeding, of course. But, you know, I could even be 26. And I should never die from Swallow. That's not actually true. Because I don't want to die from, like, Swallow crit into Mud Bomb crit. It looks pretty safe, though. I think I will go level 27 just to make it a little bit better in my favor. And then I'm going to give it the Quick Claw to give me just an extra edge on that. Give me extra chances. Yeah, so Sunflora leads. Let me grab that from the PC. Still only level 25 on Sunflora, keeping this thing kind of low. I think I'm going to push it to 26 here. I don't know. I mean, 25 is fine. And I always have speed this Cubone, so it should be fine. Okay, Gulpin comes out. I beat that with Geodude. All right. On Geodude, who's level 26 or whatever, they see no super effective moves. So the most damage that can be done is by Hoot Hoot. So depending on what HP we end up at, I can deal with this with Geodude. If I can't deal with it with Geodude, they should be all Nightshading or Hypnosising, so I can go out to Furret. If I pre-sleep, I can always go out to Furret. Oko, and then I had I two-shot the Munchlax after lefties. Yeah. That seems fine. And then I just keep these other guys in the back. I will pre-sleep, though. I'm not using the Lua because that can cause some issues, so I'm just going to run this into PK Hex really quick, which is very allowed. Let me export. Yeah, we just grab this Furret, put it to sleep for a turn, and export that back out. While we're at it, I'm going to update the calcs for the right levels of my Pokemon. And then we just import the save here. Okay, easy. Yep, you are slept now. This should work out. I don't see any issues with this. And we have our big guns in the back just in case any issues do arise. Okay. Repel. Yeah, there's that hiker that can get you. That's what I thought. We'll let him run into me over here. Cubone, always dead to Giga Drain. Okay, Protect is fine. Gulpin comes out as expected. You just swallow, you do nothing. Forgot that it does hurt like that, though. But we get Quick Claw. Hoot Hoot comes out. So I can just chain this with Rock Slide. Never mind. Nightshade's annoying. I'll just go out here and just Secret Power. And then double Secret Power through this Machop. With a Curse. Actually, I guess we'll keep this in mind. Curse +1 attack defense. Facade crit can actually KO me here, unfortunately. Secret Power still looks like it Okos most of the time, though. We don't quite get it, but they did not hit me, so we'll take it. We will take that. I don't know how many trainers are left on this route. I don't think it can be that many, though. Next one up is this picnicker. You know what? I'm actually going to look through the dock here just to see how many are going to be in here. Just hit hiker. So we got picnicker and then battle girl. So we got 2 more. Just 2 battles. So Ekans comes out. They can Giga Drain versus my like Geodude and stuff. But Furret, well, they intimidate me, so I don't actually Oko them. I do have speed, and I can just if I pre-sleep, then I'll 2-hit KO. Do I have any other better options? Far-fetched. Not really. I mean, I guess Far-fetched, I have the chance that I can just crit them straight up, so I might as well do Far-fetched. Because it always gets to a KO and they'll always die to crits. So we just lead Far-fetched and I'll slash into their Ekans. Next up, they'll bring out always Teddiursa, which without the burn, they will not be burned. They can still Oko me. Yeah, they can still Oko me, but they probably bulk up, right? They're not going to see kill. I think that they'll bulk up, and I don't die to all crits, especially if I'm 27. So 50-50 to die to crit, and I also have very good odds to just kill them in 1. Do I have anything that really Okos this? Sentret does not quite, and it gives the same issue where Cross Chop can Oko. Kricketot or Cricketune at 27. I'm never Okoing either. Oh, and I guess the issue against Farfetch'd is that if I don't end up getting that crit on turn 1, I'm just going to get swallowed and I'm going to take a lot of damage. Right? What if I do... man, like bulk or Facade from them is going to go crazy once they get burned. Like, it's absolutely going to just mess me up. I mean, I do have Nidoking that can just double kick it in Oko. I guess Nidoking can always just hard switch in on the first turn of them. But if they get up a bulk up and they raise their defense, then Nidoking does not knock them out. If they're +1 attack burned without a crit, they knock out Nidoking. Jeez. That's ridiculous. This Teddiursa is a threat. And I will be intimidated on Farfetch'd. And they obviously like mess up my Geodude with Cross Chop. Alright, let's just try to bait something else in. I want something that's going to be able to get hit by Spoink. So, a bug type? Yeah, I want bug type, so I want Cricketune, but does die to Fire Fang crit. Unfortunately. I mean, the other option is a Psychic type. So if I beat Ekans with my Golbat, which is actually seems pretty easy. If I beat that, then they'll see super effective move on both Spoink and Teddiursa. They will go Spoink. I may be paralyzed at this point, or just have taken a decent amount of damage. How am I going to set this up to win? I need to be successful here. This just does not look great. I don't see a real good riskless line here. I'm going to have to switch in. At +1, I can't knock this out with anything, I don't think. Sunflora doesn't even quite knock it out. I don't outspeed until cap, and then it's a tie. Wormadam would be able to outspeed. And I could get some burn damage on you. Bait out a Facade, but you could also potentially Ice Punch, so I can't really freely switch into anything. Love Disc? My goodness. I mean, like, if I was 27 and they're -1, I still just straight up die. What can I do? Oh, you know what? No, this is not going to work, unfortunately, because they outspeed me. But I was going to say, Worry Seed, get rid of your guts, then I'm in a decent spot. But Facade also just works anyways. This is such a threat. If I'm -1 attack, and you're healthy, I don't know, like, if I'm able to beat the Ekans with Nidoking, I could, in theory, make this work. I just need to get in a position where I can chain with Nidoking. And Nidoking can chain if I get a little bit of damage off on Spoink. So I need to beat Ekans with something that brings in Spoink. So it's going to have to be Golbat, like we saw earlier. Would be totally fine. They always bring in Spoink from that position. They're going to Zen Headbutt into me. All right? Zen Headbutt crit into Iron Tail crit would knock me out on my Geodude. I can go Sand Slash on this. Yes, okay. We'll go Sand Slash on this to Rock Throw versus Spoink. Then we'll go hard out to Nidoking on 50-50 Zen Headbutt Iron Tail. I always live either. And then I knock it out with the Poison Jab or whatever. You will see super effective Ice Punch. So you also see super effective Dig. But is Ice Punch more powerful? It is. Because I guess, like, you could go out to a Zigzagoon and E-Speed. Maybe, just in case I get crit, I'll give an Oran Berry, I suppose. This is a tough battle. So, Golbat is doing the work at the beginning, right? Golbat is beating this, they're beating the Ekans, baiting in the Spoink. We're going Sand Slash, clicking one Rock Throw. It'll do a minimum of 38. I mean, Poison Jab always knocks out Spoink, honestly, so I actually can just pivot straight through. Or I could pivot through anything, honestly. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I could just go Geodude on it because I don't have to do any damage. I can just pivot straight through. So we'll actually pivot through Geodude. And then I get the outspeed. And I should bait an Iron Tail, which will make this line safer because I can still beat the Zigzagoon. Yeah. Okay. So I actually only need 3 Pokemon for this battle. The rest of my Pokemon in this party are helpful still, though, just in case. Let's get my Repel going. This is not an easy battle to prep. I got that up, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep, so that's Hiker. Okay. Yep. All right. So we just wing attack twice, or aerial ace, whatever. You glare me, which is fine. Perfect. Spoink comes out every time. Just bring out Cran. And I go out to Carrot. On Iron Tail, Poison Jab Okos. Teddy Ursa comes out and gets double kicked. Zigzagoon comes out. You have Belly Drum. So I'm not even going to play around. You just E-Speed, which is fine. Just got the Skinny here. Yeah, split the XP just a little bit amongst them. Can never be too careful with that. Repel is gone. We don't have any more grass. So we got final battle on this route, at least. This one I've seen could be a little bit sketchy because they have a level 1 Tyrogue. I've seen some people just get a little annoyed by it. Because they have Endeavor Mach Punch with Sash. The nice thing is that I do have Rough Skin. Right? So Sandslash should be able to just click any attack into them, honestly. They will Endeavor, and then they will die. Alright? I mean, that seems totally fine. I guess it doesn't bring in, like, a random move from them afterwards, so... But we're also not getting any experience from it, which is nice. I guess I do also have, like, priority on other stuff. So I have different ways to beat this. I also have Double Kick that could beat this. Okay, let's just say we use Nidoking and we just double kick this guy. And that'll be like super duper easy. What are we baiting in next? You don't have super effective move. You don't have super effective move. You have Meditate. Oh, I guess you have Ice Punch as well. I mean, I could just Poison Jab through you. It's experience, though. Like, we'll be getting about 500 experience total. I could do that. But then when they switch out afterwards, it's just not going to work. So I have to switch out. Unless I don't want to use Nidoking for the gym, which I think I might want to use it for the gym. So let's just Like, what can I go on Meditate or Ice Punch? I can't go Sunflora. Sunflora also doesn't quite get the KO as I thought it would. Golbat will get KO, but I obviously can't go to it on Ice Punch. And if they Meditate, like, what exactly does Meditate do? Is that +1? That bulk up? Meditate. 1 PP. Let me just Meditate Pokemon. Okay, that's Meditite, but I'm sure we can find Meditate in here. Meditate. Okay, it's not in here. Of course it's not. And now my computer's freezing because fun. Meditate move. Perfect. It just increases their attack. So no defense increase is actually good for me. That's totally fine. So I can, if I can bait in a fire punch or meditate, then I can go Golbat. I guess getting burned would suck, but I can put a Rostberry. What also one-shots this guy? I have any other options? I have Farfetch'd, which is like the same thing. Kricketune does not quite get there. I mean, those are my heavy hitters. I kind of have a lot of, like, bad Pokemon in my box. Okay, so, Nidoking, you're baiting an Ice Punch. I can go Love Disc, which should always bait in a Thunder Punch. We don't want to bait in a Thunder Punch, though. We want to bait in a Fire Punch. I guess I could go out to this on a Ice Punch, then go out to Sunflora on a Thunder Punch, and then I guess it's 50-50 Fire Ice Punch. Dang it. I could go Kricketune on a Thunder Punch, where I always live from there, and then we go Farfetch'd on a Fire Punch. That seems like a lot of work. Do I even chain through the rest of their Pokemon? No. And you have high jump kick as well? Dang. Like, I kind of need Sandslash to beat this guy. That's crazy. Okay, do we have better options through them? Okay, what if on their Tyrogue I just go for it? I click Secret Power, I could end up getting, like, Sleep or something. But then I just Quick Attack knock them out afterwards. I guess Mach Punch could be different in this game, right? Mach Punch, no. Same priority. So we'll use Furret for that. It will bring in the Meditate because it... No, actually, Meditate is not fighting move. So it'll actually bring in the Doduo. But if it's random move, Doduo, it's really hard to switch in on. The nice thing, though, is that if they take any recoil, because all of them take recoil except for high jump kick. I guess quick attack as well. Oh, man, this is getting in my head a little bit. Could I give myself an Oranberry so I'm never dead to quick attack? No, they'll always see it because I'll be at 11 HP. Damn. I don't have any Pokemon that can really, like, chain through this stuff. Like, the only thing that might be able to kill a Doduo from full is Poison Jab, which is annoying. What's the play? I could TM Rock Tomb. I think we actually could TM Rock Tomb onto Sandslash for this guy. I'd always outspeed and Oko. Let's see if that's a viable option. I kind of want to look at your XP as well. You have plenty. That actually might be the play, right? Let's look at your level up. Sandslash. You have Rock Slide at 33, so it'd become obsolete pretty quick. But getting me safely through this trainer is probably just worth it. I need to make sure. Okay, first before I do that, Doduo, if I switch in on a double edge and get crits, right? A crit double edge will do 70. I'll have 13 HP. I am dead to crits, like double max roll crit. If they get min roll 58, then I'll have 23 HP. I'm not dead unless they get max roll. So they'd have to double crit me. And if they crit me the first time with a double edge, then it'll be then it'll be guaranteed quick attack, I'm pretty sure. It should be guaranteed quick attack from there. And they'll have taken about 50% of their HP from recoil. I think that's something I can work with. And we have 2 Rock Tomb TMs. Like, I think teaching it might be the play here. Oh, it's hard to know if that's really the right play. We have 2 of them, though. Yeah, I'm just going to teach it. Yeah. We're getting Rock Tomb. So that's going to work. So we're going to use... I mean, just for it, I guess, for the first guy, we're going to bait in random move. We're going to go out to... all right, this guy. You know what? I'm going to give the Oranberry just to be a little bit safer in case we do end up getting crits. The Oranberries are becoming less and less valuable. Okay. After that, it should always bring in Meditite. But it could random move Fire Punch, Ice Punch versus me. I mean, this could be a Love Disc angle. At -1, we do live a Thunder Punch as long as we don't get crit. And we don't have a critless angle, potentially. I mean, I could go Sunflora, but I'm getting outsped. I guess I could go Golbat. No. Because Ice Punch crit will knock me. So it's Fire Punch or Ice Punch or Meditate. I guess I could go Love Disc. If they end up meditating, then I'm going to have to click Charm and just risk that. If they don't, then they should Thunder Punch because they see kill. I mean, does that help me? I could go Geodude. And at level 28, I do live, but I don't always get the KO. I need a safe way to bring Golbat in. Because if I get crit on the Switch, then I'm just out of luck. Oh, shoot. It's battle time. It's past battle time for me. So let's have my Draft League match. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. That's kind of funny. I'll wait for them to say they're ready. Hopefully we can get this match out of the way, and then we can do Forest when we're back. Okay. They have Wide Herb, so the Charm Strat won't even work, by the way. Man. If I do end up baiting only Ice Punch, I mean, my only Resistance Love Disc, that's insane. It might be like I have to risk a crit angle. I hate to do that, just like based on nothing else at all. Obviously, I have Nidoking that could come in and lives like all but one crit. But I don't want to overlevel that Pokemon because then Baniri as well, and I only have 600 XP to give. So I'd have to switch around like a madman. Level 27 Swablu. Can never kill. Furret. You know, maybe I save Furret, and Furret could come in. If they're +1, they actually never kill me with any crits of anything. And I just secret power. Now, if they double crit me, I do die. Yeah. And this is level 27 for it, yeah. Okay. I think we'll do that. And then we'll find a better Pokemon for lead. I still would like to bait in the Doduo. Hmm. What baits in Doduo? Sunflora, I suppose. But none of these guys have Prio. Or anything like that. So none of those really work. I mean, it's kind of just for it that works. I mean, what I could do is on the Endeavor, like I can hit you, and then you Endeavor turn 1, and you're always clicking Mach Punch because you see kill. I can go out to something like Golbat. I think that works, actually. But we would want to go out to something like Glameow. Yeah. We'll we'll do this. And we'll make Glameow pick up the KO and then swap out. I'll get you to 27. I actually think that will work. And then Baniri, I mean, it'll be clicking like Jump Kick. I do have my Golbat. And I'll have, I guess, a Glameow at level 27. That doesn't really do much. Except for outspeeding and hitting it pretty hard. Furret can potentially pick up KOs. Maybe I keep Geodude a little bit more healthy. I guess I haven't used No, Farfetch'd works here. Farfetch'd should be able to destroy you. I mean, more or less. I'll keep Farfetch'd at this level. This should work. This should work. I am definitely a little bit scared about this battle. This one's not super duper easy. I think we can definitely do it deathless, but if we have to sack, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. I don't have anything that I like really want to sack though. Another repel. All right, we're just gonna full send this right now. Okay, Tyrogue. I mean, I'm just gonna click Rock Slide because I could get a flinch. We do get a flinch. Beautiful. That saves stuff. Meditite comes out. They do go for Meditate. I mean, I just Secret Power. We do get the Oko. Beautiful. Doduo comes out. I bring out Skinny. High Jump Kick is fine. It's Rock Tomb. Baniri comes out. I mean, in this scenario, I probably just beat it. I'm going to go Geodude here on Dizzy Punch is fine. I'll just chop it. I thought I was never dead to crit there. Shoot. That's annoying. I cannot believe I did that. Really, Geodude? Oh my goodness. Really? That did so much. Oh, yeah. I die to... It has to be the max 3 rolls of crit to kill me there. I should have just kept Sandslash in. I just wanted to spread the XP. Shoot. That's a tough loss. That loss sucks, man. That's 6 deaths. And I mean, some pretty good Pokemon in there, too. Shoot. Okay. And now we have no normal resist on the team. You have status and stuff. Okay. Well, we're at Forest at least. I'm happy to make it to the Forest. 6 deaths is a little bit much, though. But Forest is where stuff gets scary. Never been here before. Let me bring up some of the information. There's a map. Okay. This is the Eterna Forest map. And here, let me do this. Maybe easier to see. Yeah, there we go. This is the Eterna Forest map. So I think we're forced to fight Ophelia and Bianca, who are like those first 2 that you see. And then we get the choice of who we want to fight afterwards. I think I've seen a lot of people fight Cetibos and Sycorax. And then potentially from there, you probably fight Venus or Puck. I guess Venus would work. And then like Triton, Neptune, Terra Luna. So I guess we'll prep for Ophelia Bianca. But we do have a partner, like a tag partner, that is going to have to pull their weight. And this is where the calcs get real complicated. So they're going to start with Shuppet, which is Shadow Sneak, Ominous Wind, HP Fire stuff. And they have Wormadam Trash. We're going to start out with Chansey on our side, who honestly cannot do... Or I guess you can Shadow Ball the Shuppet. So that's probably what you do most of the time. What can we go here? I can't... I mean, I could go... I guess my own Golbat. Oh, no, they're going to start Shuppet plus Jigglypuff. Oh, the Jigglypuff is Boom. Yes, I do remember seeing this. I mean, what I could do is I could lead with Wormadam and Protect on turn 1. While they probably HP Fire plus, like, Boom or Hyper Voice or Sing. I think they're very likely to Sing turn 1, actually. I just want to get Boom crit. Or, like, double targeted Boom and just, like, Cry. I could Furret Secret Power into them. We do live some Booms into HP Fire. And I guess if I pre-sleep, then they're never singing. Which is maybe for good, maybe for bad. I mean, I think Wormadam makes sense to try to go for. To go for Protect, see if they'll Boom. Because they have a Ghost type on their side. So I feel like Boom is more likely. Let's see, do I have other stuff that could potentially deal with Jiggly? Nidoking doesn't even knock him out. I could, like, potentially try to charm it with Love Disc. Which obviously doesn't work around Crit. Let's look at this AI. Their tag strategy. Flop, Wisp, blah, blah, blah. Helping Hand. If a move has +1 priority, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Earthquake Magnitude, Rain Dance. Follow Me, Discharge. Lava Plume Surf. I didn't see anything about Boom. Yeah. Interesting. So nothing about Boom there. Sorry. Risky AI as well, and they have check HP and harassment. Man, they have triple Boom. Triple Boom sucks. Especially because I don't have my Geodude anymore. Geodude would have been great for this battle. On lead. Shoot, man. This is just brutal. Do I take 12 from HP Fire? I do. So I can die to high roll. I can go Slash, which gives me 50% chance to kill. Because basically all crits kill. Yeah, I think it's Farfetch Slash. Oh, this is bad. My box is just not looking good. I'll go 27 fetched. And we're leak and everything. So I'm just going to try to Oko that guy on the spot. The nice thing is that Chansey also could attack it if I miss out on the KO. If they Egg Bomb or Double Edge, then we're fine. And they will always just, like, HP Fire into one of my Pokemon. I assume they HP Fire into my guy. But if Jigglypuff goes down, and they don't have super effective move with either their other Pokemon, so either they would go out Gulpin. I think they might go out to Wailmer because they see Hyper Voice. And Leaf Blade has like a decent chance to Oko and it's high crit and stuff. And I mean, Chansey's also faster, or I guess it's a speed tie on that side. I could also potentially in front of you go something like Sunflora. Just gets boomed. Boom crit is just so brutal, man. Maybe I need to go Delcatty for these battle, or not Delcatty, Perugly. Perugly's pretty dang bulky. And it's got to be Flu. I think I'll evolve it. Because Perugly should be really solid. Glameow. So Perugly here doesn't even eat crit booms. Not all the time, at least. I guess it's not really that great. Whatever. Okay, if they have Swallow out, or Gulpin, sorry. If I still have my Farfetch'd at this point, I mean, I died at Explosion Crit. Feel like they're pretty likely to sing, though. I could potentially bring in Sandslash, who always lives boom crits. Yeah, and I mean, does deal with the other Pokemon on their team decently well. How much XP do I have to give on Sandslash? 1,300, that's fine, actually. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Let's run this team. I think this should be good. I'm going to pre-sleep my my Sandslash. Yeah, let's pre-sleep you. View, sleep. And I don't want to pre-sleep the other guys. Oops, I didn't mean to close it all the way. I at least don't want to pre-sleep Farfetch'd specifically, because I want the opportunity to get my KOs. Yeah, Galactic's there. Okay. Well, let's put our Repel on. Never been here before. You know, I'll give Quick Claw to you. All right, good luck to us. First battle here. This one's a scary one. Guess I should take this off. All right, turn of force. We're starting here. I'm just going to slash into Jigglypuff. 50% chance that we just get a KO here. Come on, give me the crit, give me the crit, give me the crit. Yes! Let's go. We don't have to deal with that. Aftermath is fine. That's beautiful. I hope we see Shadow Ball. Awesome. I hope this does not crit, though. It does. Okay, we just double crit, which is something. Okay. They bring out their Whalmer, so I have really good opportunities to Oko U. Lairon does come out, though, which is scary into Farfetch'd, because Rock Slide does a lot of damage, and Farfetch'd can just straight up die on this turn. But they also see Superpower into Chansey doing more damage, so I don't think they ever attack me. I Leaf Blade the Whalmer. We have a really good shot to KO here. We don't quite pick up the KO. As they sing, that's fine. That's fine. And by fine, it means they're probably just going to boom next turn. Which is okay, as Chansey avoids as a superpower. Okay, awesome. We have to switch out here. Whalmore is booming. Like, basically guaranteed, I think, just because you're so low. I think the play for me is probably to go out to Perugly. It's either Perugly or Sandslash. The thing about Sandslash is I do always live the crit boom here. But I can die to other things. Honestly, we'll go Sandslash. I always live crit boom. As they brine. Okay. And superpower. I mean, I am pre-slept, and the nice thing about this is that I always can KO this Whalmer before they attack, and Lairon is not a threat to me. So I just drill run the Whalmer. I allowed it bubbles, so I mean, we just get the double KO here. As Gulpin and Wormadam comes out, this is fine for me because Gulpin also just dies to drill run. So we don't have to worry about boom there. I'm going to try to spread my XP as much as possible here. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep the XP that I can. Just making sure that you can't do anything crazy to me. Doesn't look like it. Finally get the Hypnosis off. Lumberry does its thing. We'll bring in the cat. And I'll just Aerial Ace you from here, I guess. Milotic dies, it's fine. And then I'll just protect here. Beautiful. Okay. Honestly, really clean first fight there. It worked out perfect. I mean, it could have been scary if I didn't pick up like the crits and if they boomed, but that worked out. Next fight is based on this. We are going to fight Sycorax and Sedibos, I believe. I mean, we have the option. Right? This is Sedibos and Sycorax. So they are Pine... Okay, so they have triple boom as well. Their Pineco is bulky. Do we have anything that actually Oko's Pineco? Not even Farfetch does. They're just extremely physically bulky. And they can also Toxic Spike. That makes this annoying. Or they can just boom, right? And boom does a billion. What does the Duskull do? Imprison, Protect, Nightshade, Pain Split. Ugh. What is our option here? I mean, I could, again, go in with Charm, Love Disc, and attempt to charm this Pineco down. Which is not a terrible idea. If I do end up getting a couple charms off, and they always are going to have a chance to explode, though. And then next they would obviously bring in Voltorb, which can just wild charge through me. Or Boom. And we have a Sand Slash. And I guess I super eat the self-destruct. How much XP do I have to gain? 270. So Sand Slash is going to overlevel if it comes to this fight at all. Which is fine. That's fine. If we get an overlevel on the Sand Slash, it's okay. I can use other stuff. And I don't need it for the gym at all. I definitely don't. So I can go to it on this. If it overlevels in battle, I just want to read the rules on overleveling. You're allowed to finish the fight over cap. Okay. That, yeah, is fine. Okay. So that should be fine if we let this overlevel. And then we can use it to finish out the fight. I could also even straight up lead it. Because I don't want to get poisoned if you T-spikes. I mean, oh, I just pre-sleep. And then we don't have to worry about that, actually. And this also deals with the nose pass that's in the back. We'll be not 29 at this point, and I'll live a lot of stuff. If Lileep's out, it does make it a little bit more annoying, but we do bait Giga Drains. You obviously have a risky AI, but I don't know. I guess you won't see kill, so 50% of the time it looks like Ancient Power into me. So I'll just have to keep that in mind. I can probably go something like Perugly on it and not take that much. And just be able to be annoying. You know, I could also lead with Perugly. I think leading Love Disc makes the most sense. Unfortunately, I think Chansey is going to target down the Duskull. So I'm gonna lead with Love Disc. And I'm just going to attempt to charm them down. If you are -2, I always live Explosion. Yeah. But if they Nightshade me as well, I guess they may just Nightshade, and I can lose my Love Disc on turn 1. So in that scenario, maybe it's just Perugly on it, who can also charm you down. Risking crits, though. Oh, man. This one's tough. I wonder what the other one looks like. Prospero and Miranda. You have Booms as well, but a Bronzong, which just hypnosises everything or reflects. That sounds awful. You have Boom there, and Boom there. I mean, if I go Sand Slash, and I have Rock Tomb, I actually Oko Drifloon every time. Your Unburden will not be activated. So I will outspeed you and Oko. Because I also outspeed the potential Reflect. They'll bring out their Grimer. Through Reflect, I actually always kill that. But because you have Giga Drain, so you will come out. I guess you have Seed Bomb. At level 29, I also always live Self-Destruct. Honestly, this battle seems a lot easier for my particular team. Sandslash honestly just runs through that. I mean, let's go grab whatever other Pokemon I need. But let's go that bottom route. I mean, my Sandslash is going to overlevel here, but I can live with that. I mean, honestly, the team I have is pretty solid. But I do think that I want Love Disc. Yeah, I think I want Love Disc for the Rhyhorn. I'll put Golbat away. And I'll rare candy you up at least once more. Okay. Let me repel up. What item do I have on Sandslash right now? Oranberry. I don't think I'm going to need it. I think I will need pre-sleeping, though. So let's pre-sleep. And of course, I accidentally closed my PK Hex. So let me open that up again. Okay, is Sandslash the only one that should be pre-slept? Probably not, so I'm going to pre-sleep a couple of others. It's not going to hurt to pre-sleep, everyone. Okay. They are all pre-slept now. Let's import this back. Yep, everyone's sleeping. So we are fighting Prospero and Miranda at the very bottom. So we just go straight south. Item. Nice. Repel's gone. Let's get another one active. Okay, yep, here we go. And of course, there's a cut tree there. All right, Sandslash is going to overlevel during this battle, but it should be able to pretty easily clean up, I think. So we just always click Rock Tomb on the Drifloon and Oko it. Yep. We probably see Reflect here, as we do. Grimer comes out as expected. I always Oko you through Reflect. Munchlax comes out, and I do 1,000,000,000% to them as they protect. Nice. Okay, so we just take out that whole side of the battle. I mean, I'm just going to stay in, and I'm going to Rock Smash this Bronzor. They can't do anything. Yeah, we dodge Hypnosis, which is nice. Yeah, we're going to get the KO here. No more Reflect. Rhyhorn comes out. I mean, this should die to Drill Run. Let me just make 100% sure. No Reflect up at 29. It doesn't always, actually, but they can't crit me and kill. Okay, that's fine. And then Shedinja comes out. I have Rock Tomb. And then Shadow Ball. Beautiful. Easy. Now we're over leveled with Sandslash, so it should be fine anyways. I'm not really too worried. But from here, I guess let me get out of the forest. Let me get out of the forest real quick because it's draft league battle time. And I might have to put this Sandslash in the box forever until next split if we make it there. You did good work. You did real good work. We're going to put you away. I'm going to grab my Kricketune out, I guess. just for now. I'm going to save the game here, and we're going to jump over to some Draft League. Hi, Megan. How are you doing? We're jumping off of Plat Kaizo just for a minute as we're going to play our Draft League match that I'm excited about. Let me just... okay. Let me hop over to that really quick. Got to get my stuff all ready. Let's go over to it. Here we go. Oh, is my controller dead? You gotta be kidding me. Let me plug it in. That's no big deal. Plug that in. There we go. And they just DM'd me, so let me just check my Discord. Oh, they said give me 10 minutes. So that's fine. I guess we hop back over. I'm not going to complain about that. I've been enjoying Plat Kaizo. And it gives my controller a little bit of time to charge. Okay, let's at least look at the next fight. So the next fight, we just fought Prospero and Miranda. I'm not 100% sure how this actually goes. Let me make it a little bit easier to see on the screen here. So we're in this bottom path. I believe they're marking like a wall here, but I could be mistaken. So we could go up and over and just fight Mercury, which seems fine. I have no clue how this looks. I think let's plan for Mercury. Because Puck could be looking like straight down this way or straight over. Or like Mercury, no matter what, we should be fine to get to. Psychorax and Citibos are going to be looking straight at each other. Okay, yeah. Let's go for Mercury. This is Puck, Trinculo, Mercury. Alright, you have a Slugma. I actually don't have anything great into Slugma. I mean, this one, let me just look at the trainers. Galactic Puck, Trinculo, Mercury. So this is a single battle. Man, this sucks. Look at this. This looks terrible. How are we going to beat this? Stupid Slugma can just boom on me whenever they want. And I can't really do anything. Can't really do anything about that. I can't use Sand Slash anymore, ever. Let's also just update what I have going on here. I could go something like Perugly, which only dies to a very select amount of rolls of boom crit. But obviously not fun. Swablu will die to boom crit. Furret. If I lead with Furret, like 27. Are you risky AI? You are risky AI, so I think like 50% of the time you're going for Ancient Power. You can boom, but at full HP it's not very likely. And then I only die to crit. We get Secret Power. We can get a chance to just get a sleep on you. Honestly, like Furret does not look like a bad option there. I guess we can die to very few Lava Plume crits as well. But I think that might be my best option. Then after that, do they have any fighting type moves on the team? No. So next highest damage from Slugma. Man, they got Head Smash, Dragon Dance, Onyx. That's crazy. I think if they don't see the booms, they see Solar Beam or Head Smash, but I don't think Head Smash comes into the AI either. So I think they're just going to go in order. I think they would just bring out Execute next. Huh. Is there an easier way to go around this? I wish I knew which way Puck was facing. Because if he's not facing across, I could go fight Venus. Let me see Venus's team. King's Rock Beedrill. Shedskin, Focus Sash, Dragon Dance, Pupitar is annoying. Dragon has Shelgon. You have one Explosion Pokemon. Honestly, that does not seem that bad. Let me start calculating for Venus. Beedrill. If I'm level 28 Furret, I do knock them out in one shot. I mean, I have a solid shot without being level 28. But my only poison type, I guess I pre-sleep, so I don't worry about T-Spike, actually. Yeah, that's fine. I think we just stay at 27 and we go for the roll. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Do you have any super effective moves on me? You don't. So from Beedrill's perspective, no poison moves on anyone. So it's like the highest base power. So Sand Tomb and Dragon Claw are the same. Flamethrower, but you're more physical on the Beedrill. So I'd assume that you see those 90 base power moves. Oh, you have Swallow, so you would go Carnivine. Basically guaranteed, I think. I believe. And on Carnivine, we can go out to Golbat for free. I'll be pre-slept. After that, they will definitely bring out their Pupitar. If they do end up Dragon Dancing up, I still outspeed them, so I just chain those because I have Steel Wing. Yeah, I chain those together. Stunky, I would love to wait until the end to bring that out. Alright, Pupitar, would it see more damage from a Dragon Claw or Flamethrower? It sees more damage from Flamethrower. So since there's no super effective move on me, they would bring out the Stunky and potentially Boom. So that would be a little bit rough. Especially because I have nothing that eats Boom. Yeah, I have literally nothing on my team that eats Boom from that Pokemon. Like Boom Crit, obviously. His Geodude is in my dead box. Alright, but say you don't actually Boom on me. If I'm 28, you know, I would be able to live non... Well, I'll have some damage on me, so probably not. I would probably be forced to switch anyways. And then nothing really eats like a flamethrower / sucker punch into boom. I mean, I could go out to Love Disc potentially, who dies to boom. But if they don't boom, then I just charm them. I still die from flamethrower on a lot of rolls into it. Or any sucker punches I switch into boom. And like, I have Nidoking, but I can't use it. Farfetch doesn't get the KO unless it crits. So I really just need to be able to beat Pupitar without while bringing in this guy. Which, I mean, would only really be possible with, like, Swablu, I feel. Which is not happening. Because what do you have? Attract, Dragonance, Fire Fang. I guess if I beat you with a bug type. But I still just died to crit, right? I guess maybe part of this has to do with you having such high SPDF. What if I go to Love Disc on the Pupitar? Even if they get +1 speed, that's fine. +1 speed, +1 attack. That's totally fine. And then you would always bring in... You'd see more damage from the Shelgon. So, okay, yeah. This is the line. So, Furret beats the first guy. For sure. Then on the Carnivine, I swap out to Golbat. So let's pull you. Swap out to Golbat. Golbat takes care of business. And then on the Pupitar, we go hard Love Disc, and we Oko with Water Pulse as long as we're 27. Maybe 27 on my other guy too, the Furret. So we're 27 on all these guys. Sweet Kiss. I'll go for it, I suppose. Not really a big deal. But yeah, we do that. That should always bring in Shelgon. And then versus Shelgon, like, obviously if I get crit, I am just kind of cooked. But you're going to go for Dragonance, so I'm just going to, like, charm you. I'm just going to charm you forever. And then we'll bring in whatever defensively works on this guy. I mean, probably Perugly. And that will keep you from booming. What if I go Far-Fetched on Shelgon? I won't outspeed you at +1, which is fine. It's got to be that or Perugly. Honestly, let me just bring in Perugly on them. Who we just put away. We'll bring out Perugly. And then on the other guy in the back, we're definitely not using you. Bro, when does this Meowth evolve? Meowth is at 28, so I can actually get Persian now. Persian would actually be really helpful. What about level up movesets? Is there anything we want to delay for? Not really. No. Let's evolve this Meowth finally, make it an actual usable Pokemon. Night Slash. I'm gonna keep Feint Attack, just so I never miss into stuff. We need our Persian with knockoff. Okay, that is better though, because it's knockoff, and we'll use that. I mean, this team should work. This team should definitely work for Venus. And if I get pulled into another battle, then I'll cry. Oh, and I need to pre-sleep everyone. Literally everyone. So let's do this. Venus. I'll open it up in PK Hex real quick. Everyone here can go to sleep. And I think we should be fine here. Probably, at least. Yeah, export this. Okay, everyone's asleep. Something else I'm gonna do, which might not matter, is the Quick Claw. You have the Quick Claw. I'm gonna give the Quick Claw to Perugly, just in case. I mean, it gives me better chances to beat the Shelgon, because they will Dragon Dance and be faster and stuff. I think there's an item over here, right? Yeah, there is. Let me repel. Fluffy Tail. No clue what that does. And it's just a moss rock up there. Repel. Okay, so this is the people we just beat. Okay, you're... What? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. This is not an expected battle. We're fighting Puck now. Puck is... Custap Explosion here. Explosion just absolutely destroys my Furret if they hit it. Shoot. Do I have anything on my squad right now that eats an explosion from this? Perugly dies. Persian dies. Wormadam dies. Okay. Don't boom. You're just going to T-Spike. And we crit you. Okay. Metang comes out. Okay, Metang versus my Furret. This also just booms and destroys. But you do see Brick Break 2-hit KO. It's actually not 2-hit KO, which is good and bad. I can knock off your Lum. That's not really going to do anything for me. Shoot. Is it Love Disc? I think it's probably Love Disc here, right? And just Charm. You Brick Break me. Does a million. Just going to Charm. Your Clear Body. And we get crit. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. What comes out next versus this Metang? What do I have that beats this Metang? I mean, I have Persian. Persian versus Metang. I mean, I still die to crit Brick Break. And I don't even always 2-hit KO. What about Farfetch'd? Does nothing. What about Golbat? Just gets absolutely rolled. Okay, I'm going to go Persian. And we're just going to dig. They Brick Break. We don't get crit. But they see Brick Break KO now. They also see overlap with Psycho Cuts. Okay, Brick Break or Psycho Cut here. I can't go out to Fur it now because it's not sleeping anymore. Shoot. Okay, I never die into with Farfetch'd. Do not boom. Okay. I'm just gonna break. You Psycho Cut now. We're fine. Okay. Sudowoodo comes out. Don't be roll out. You are roll out. Okay. That's fine. It's gonna be roll out coming out here, I'm assuming. Oh my, I can't do anything. I've got to go Perugly. You roll out. I just got Charm you. You're White Herb, Woodhammer. That's fine. Woodhammer again. Woodhammer. Okay. You are at -4. You see... You actually don't see kill on me this turn. Also, self-destruct KOs for sure. I could go out to Golbat here. What's your last Pokemon? Baltoy? Golbat can potentially beat Baltoy, but I need it to be healthy. Which it can be. Okay, we go Golbat. Woodhammer, it's fine. I just Steel Wing, and Leech Life. Okay. 56 health. Baltoy Extrasensory does see kill here, so they should go for it. I will recover HP. I just have to dodge crit. Come on. Yes. Okay, we lost 1. We lost our Love Disc. That is absolutely ridiculous. That stupid guy. I cannot believe that they did that. I absolutely cannot believe that they would troll like that. Stupid devs, man. Yeah. At least we only lost Love Disc. That could have been a lot worse. But losing Love Disc is really bad for my line. Now my line doesn't actually work. What I could do for the line into Venus is on Pupitar. Can I go Sunflora? I can go out to Sunflora. But that's going to bait out Stunky. It's going to bait out Stunky, and we're just going to have to not get boomed on, I think. All right. What are my other options? Skiploom? I mean, it doesn't do anything. Okay. I guess the other option is Kricketune, right? At like 27 or something. Kricketune actually just a little bit better. I am dead to Flamethrower crit, though. Is that better than Sunflora? No. Okay, we bring Sunflora. And hope I don't get absolutely decimated on this one. My box is looking really bad now with our losses today. So, yeah, it's just tough at this point. I will pre-sleep again. The pre-sleep did help a lot in that, though. Okay, export. Okay. Yeah, in our box, we literally have 5 guys that we can use that are not at the cap or not above the cap, which is just insane. We do have like this route encounter, and we have Eterna Forest, and we have Eterna City, and I think we have at least another encounter before the gym. But we have to get through. We have to get through what's here first, right? Imports. Okay. These guys should be sleeping now. They are indeed. This battle is going to be really tough. I'm not confident that I can get through this without losses, which is not what you want to hear ever. And after what just happened, like, I could run into other trainers. Okay, no more repel. Okay. Should be good to go up here. And this is the one we're looking for. Correct? Yes, this is Venus. All right. Let's try Venus. We see Beedrill. Just going to secret power twice. Okay, never mind. It just dies. And Stunky comes out. What are we doing? What do you mean Stunky comes out next? Never mind. I guess this makes sense. We don't die to most explosions, and I mean, I just have to send a secret power. It's T-Spike, beautiful. And I just quick attack you. I just secret power you, it doesn't matter. Carnivine comes out now. Well, this is where I can go out to my bat. And then just click Aerial Ace, I guess, right? I have a chance to Oko here. I mean, I might as well Steel Wing first, and then I can Leech Life. And get all my health back. Pupitarch does come out now. The nice thing is I don't have to worry about Boom anymore. But Pupitar, they should... I mean, I never die to crit or anything, so I Steel Wing. We're faster now. We get the boost. Shelgon comes out. I'm just going to Aerial Ace you. You're +1 now. And we're 28. I do still have speed. I'm plus defense, right? Summary. Check moves. Steel Wing. Yeah, so I'm boosted defense at least once. I'm just going to Aerial Ace again. Dragon Claw. This should kill. Beautiful, Golbat. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go, Golbat. Okay. So we get past Venus with no issues at all. Which, yeah, love that for me. No issues at all with that. Next up, though, is we have to fight either Triton, Neptune, or Uranus, Francisco. Let's just look in here. So, Uranus and Francisco is Clefairy, Snover, Sash Snover, and Snowcloak stuff, and Snowcloak Bright Powder. Looks annoying and luck-based. This one is Drizzle plus Swift Swim. They have triple Swift Swim. And they have a Chinchou. Dragon Rage Dragonair is annoying. So it's either like miss moves or just get out sped. Also, this Kadabra is a demon. And by the way, I think this battle won't be too terrible. I could be wrong, though. Dragon Rage is what makes it tough looking. So if we're fighting against Triton and Neptune, let's just say like Sunflora versus this Ammonite. I mean, we easily Oko. They're going to outspeed me, and they can do some damage with Ancient Power. Ancient Power crit plus the Dragon Rage would knock me out, unfortunately. So, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about that besides, I guess, give an Oranberry. But I mean, afterwards, you're just going to go out to go out to this guy. Will this Dragonair attack? You do 25-ish% to you, or 50% to me. So it seems like it'll always attack me. Whereas Ammonite, you can T-Spike. You do have Risky AI. I just don't want to get crit. Even if they boost +1 Spadef, yeah, I still Oko at 27. What about 26? You do. Okay. I have to figure out what switches in on this Anorith. Like, legitimately, what do I have that switches in on it? Like, Perugly might be able to switch in, but doesn't do too much. I could charm them down. But they can just Dragon Rage into me. I honestly think, like, this battle is not it. What if I try the other one? Snover just dies to Leech Life on lead. Well, your Focus Sash, I guess. I guess you are Sash. I mean, I could lead Furret because it gives me secret power opportunities. And Furret at 28, which is what I'm probably going to be at by then, does Oko the Kadabra, but we don't have speed, actually. Do I have anything that outspeeds? Persian should, right? Yeah, Persian does, and does Oko with knockoff, which is big. The Clefairy might just click Hyper Voice and stuff. I guess I could also leave the Snover there. What's going to happen here? I unfortunately can just barely not knock out Snorunt with Persian. I mean, I can't knock out Clefairy either. What does Furret do to Clefairy? I mean, it's big damage. And I don't take very much is the big thing as well. So I'm always 2-hit KOing, and I should live most stuff. I mean, I will probably Aspir Berry plus pre-sleep, just so you don't sing. And I assume that they're just gonna double Blizzard. And then on this spot, I mean, they'll probably just bring out either Pokemon. You probably bring out Snorunt that can Blizzard. And your Focus Band Snowcloak. Like, that's not fun. I might just have to risk getting unlucky here. I don't have great answers to their stuff. And honestly, I may just even keep the 6 that I have here. Like, I don't have great stuff in the box either. I need Persian on the field when Snorunt dies, I think. So I can Oko Kadabra. I mean, if I have Perugly on the field as well, that should be fine because I never die. I also do outspeed with Perugly. Perugly has big speed too. And honestly, he's really bulky for the beginning. I could slash and potentially crit Oko. But the chances of slash crit Okoing are better with Persian. I mean, I could also... No, we were already past Mars. We're in the forest right now, Steve. Thanks for tuning in. Right now, we are... Let me show you. We are deep in the forest. So we're back here. We just beat Galactic Venus. If you ever do the forest, this guy, if you try to walk past him, like no matter what, I was right here, and he saw me, and he battled me, and we lost our love disc to it, which sucks. This is the route I took. I went all the way around. But we're prepping for... there's 2 more battles in the forest. There's a rain battle or a snow battle. Yeah, only have to do one of them. And then there's the final battle, which everyone hates. But my box is looking awful right now. My box is absolutely terrible. I accidentally lost my Geodude earlier to like max roll crit when I never needed to risk it. That's frustrating. But yeah, I'm trying to decide if like knocking out the Clefairy side first or the Snover side first is better. The issue is like Snover side always takes 2 hits because they're Focus Sash, right? But if I knock it out with Persian at okay HP, then I believe it should bait in probably the Kadabra because Psychic. I mean, the base power of those... You have Signal Beam, actually, which is higher base power. So, and nothing is going to be stabbed. So it should always bring in Kadabra, which I can Oko with knockoff from Persian. Is kind of where my mind is at right now. That's where I'd like to be. You wiped Heroic yesterday? Aw, that's tough. You have some good encounters, though, seems. Yeah, I'm definitely going to wipe today. I'm not going to be able to beat Gardenia, because, I mean, the Pokemon in my death box, I mean, Prinplup, Chestnut, like, even all these guys are pretty solid. And right now, I can't even use my Nidoking, because I'm going to need to save it for the gym, and it's about 600 XP away from over-leveling. And then my Sandslash has already over-leveled. So it is rough out here. And I could get an encounter in the forest if I wanted to. I'm just not sure how much that's actually going to help me. But as soon as we get through the forest, I get access to a bunch of encounters. Yeah, I think I'm going to pre-sleep Persian. Yeah, I'm just going to pre-sleep Persian. Persian, I might have to just die here, though. I hope that Chansey will attack into the Snover, and we can get the Oko on turn 1. This time you have Nidoqueen with Aaron. Yeah. Yeah, Battle Armor Nidoqueen. That's great. Yeah, that is awesome. Nidoking is Mold Breaker, which is also pretty cool. Doesn't come up nearly as much as Battle Armor, though. How much does Chansey do to Clefairy here? 22.2. It does more damage to Snover. So, in my head, they should always go for Snover. So if I lead with the Persian... If I lead with Persian, that should be fine. I think I'm going to try to bring Kricketune to this one. I'll go 26 on you. But you should always target Snover in my mind. Persian, Power Gem, most rolls, we should be able to take out Snover. Battle Armor Nidoking with Charm Strats. Oh, yeah, that seems awesome. You honestly could sweep through them. Nidoking and Nidoqueen are just great for that battle. They're just like so high. They have such high stats for so early in the game. The unfortunate thing about evolving early is you don't get access to all the moves, but you have TMs and stuff. Okay, what I'm going to do here is Persian is going to get an Oranberry. Or, I mean, I did want an Aspear Berry on this, so I don't get frozen. Yeah, we're going to go Aspear Berry, because getting frozen would absolutely suck. And we're going to hope Snover drops turn 1, and then we can chain that into Kadabra. And then when Wormadam Sandy comes out, I mean, I don't have, like, great Pokemon to deal with it. I could maybe go out to Golbat, who's 28 now. But you might be clicking Blizzard still. So that would probably just be, like, a Persian angle, or a Perugly angle. Yeah. That seems fine. And then Snover and Piloswine, they also get beat by Perugly, but also even like Kricketune is good into them. I mean, honestly, crazy damage into both of them. You have 1 death so far, lost me out to Clowns. Oh yeah, that sucks. The Clowns are always just a killer, man. Everyone here is weak to ice. I can't bring anyone else to this battle. You have Quick Claw, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Eterna Force is evil. It's incredibly, incredibly evil. And it's just meant to make you overlevel. Yeah, we're just going to run it, though. We are literally just going to run this. I don't think there's much I can do. I'm just going to try my best, and hopefully we don't just wipe. I'll give you an Oranberry. Yeah. Some of these battles honestly haven't been like too bad. But then the ones that are just real terrible. Okay. Up here and around. Okay. Which path are we taking here? I just want to make sure I'm taking the right one. We want Uranus and Francisco. So they're far. Yep, right here. All right. Well, hopefully we don't end up losing here. Cheryl, you got to come in clutch here. Got Metronome Tail Whip into Double Edge, live on 1 HP. Infatuated, then got KO'd. Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, luckily, Meowth is not a great Pokemon. I mean, I know I'm using Persian right now, but it's not great. All right. Let's do this. This is going to suck. Okay, Snover and Clefairy. I always Power Gem Snover. They have Focus Sash, so they'll always live, but Double Edge from Chansey has a really good shot to take it out after my attack. We do get a good roll, so Double Edge will kill. No, they Double Edge the wrong slot. That's tough. That's tough. As we see Double Blizzard come out. And I forgot to pre-sleep, which doesn't really matter. So Persian dies this turn. Unless I swap out. I think Chansey will always attack Snover. Not pre-sleeping here actually does really suck. I'm just going to go out to Perugly. They Shadow Ball. Okay, they do take it out. And we see Blizzard. As Wormadam comes out. So Wormadam here versus my Perugly. I mean, I can Aerial Ace you if I wanted to. This is tough. Yeah, Cheryl is useless. Sandy Wormadam. I mean, I could go out to Golbat, who hits pretty hard, but relies on Cheryl actually hitting them. And then, like, I can just get Blizzard. Yeah, Cheryl's absolutely useless. I could also potentially go Kricketune. But if you end up clicking HP Rock... I mean, it should never be HP Rock into Perugly. It should always be Earth Power or Leech Life. Most likely Leech Life. That's why I really want to go Golbat here. I know I need this Pokemon, though. I'm just going to hope Cheryl does something this turn. Okay, Double Edge. We do get Leech Life, which does nothing. And Blizzard comes out. No crits. Okay. But now you see HP Rock enemy and you see Blizzard. So I should be able to go Uggs here. And eat these attacks. Okay. Shadow Ball into Wormadam. Spadef drop. And they go for Chansey. At least Chansey's dead. So they bring out Milotic, which is really fast. Milotic Bubble into this -1 Spadef Wormadam. It's not quite a KO, but it does a lot. They could also just miss Hypnosis, and then I'd be in a pretty bad spot. But I think I'm going to Aerial Ace. And just try to go for this. A Bubble here, it should kill. Come on. Wormadam dodges! Come on, no! That's Sandcloak Bright Powder. Shoot. Perugly's probably dead. Perugly's probably dead. Oh, they sing! They sing. Wow. Okay. I mean, they both see kill. It's a random move from Wormadam. And probably Blizzard. I'll go for it here. Leech Life and Hyper Voice. Ow. Guys, I don't know if I'm making it out this battle. I really need Milotic to wake up. I can knock out Clefairy here. Wormadam, Leech Life. Does 30 max. Obviously, there's Hail as well. So I'm dead. But I think they're just going to wake up. Come on. Just wake up, Milotic. Secret Power knocks out Clefairy. Just wake up or attack Milotic. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Please wake up, please wake up, please wake up, please wake up. Okay, level up. Actually, that could be helpful. Body Slam. Body Slam is 90. Secret Power is 85. Okay. You sleep. Leech Life. Do we live this hail? It's close. It's close. I don't think so. Oh, we do. We live the hail. Now this Wormadam's at full HP, though, unfortunately. And this is random move. Okay. If I go... Both these Pokemon are really good into Gardenia Split. I don't want to lose either of these guys. I mean, I could sack something else. Yeah, I cannot believe this guy lived. What is... You have Ice Shard, so it should be Ice Shard always from Swinub. I think I go into Kricketune. Ice Shard always, yep. Milotic, wake up. Thank you. Bubble, hit. Yes. You hit both. Huge damage. Swinub's almost dead. Nope, Wormadam dodges. Shoot. Leech Life is fine. Leech Life is fine. And by fine, I mean like I'm super dead. And do I even outspeed? I do outspeed Swinub by 1 point. And I get the KO for sure. But if I go into Wormadam and I hit Wormadam, it puts it potentially into bubble range. Okay, come on. Clutch up, clutch up. They bubble. Okay. Swinub's dead. Come on, Wormadam, please die. Please die, please die. Okay, it just straight up dies. Kadabra comes out. And this Kadabra is a massive threat, by the way. This Kadabra is a huge threat, and they definitely see kill on Kricketune. You see kill with every move. If it's anything but Psychic, I can go Far-Fetched. Even Far-Fetched, I'm somewhat fine into, as long as we don't also see Blizzard. I think this needs to be a sack of someone. If I sack... I think if I sack Peruglia on this turn, I can go Persian next. And I'd probably have to sack it as well, but it Oko's Kadabra from full. Whereas Peruglia doesn't Oko Kadabra from full. Far-Fetched into Kadabra does not Oko from full either. I think I'm going to sack here. It could be Furret sack, though. Furret's at 1 HP, by the way. I think it's Furret sack. Oh, I wonder, does Kadabra see kill into my Milotic? No, they never do. So they should always attack me. I think I have to sacrifice Furret. And then clutch up. Yep, we take the Psychic. And, of course, Milotic tries to go for stupidness. Shoot. Okay, I'm going Persian now. Persian knockoff always kills Kadabra. They miss another Hypnosis. Into this, I don't have great options. I have to go Flu and Brick Break. We do hit. We don't quite pick up the KO. Razor Leaf misses. Don't crit me. Do not crit me. Don't crit. Don't crit. Oh, okay. And now... Okay. We just need one of these Pokemon to hit. I have Aerial Ace. Okay. 2 sacks. Persian plus Furret. Both die. I mean, we get out, but 2 deaths to that is just not what we need. Yeah, Cheryl's an absolute bum. That battle could have been so much easier if Cheryl actually did anything. If Cheryl attacked the Snover turn 1, we probably could have got through that Deathless. But no, they didn't want to attack the Pokemon they did more damage to. And now comes the really hard fight. Rip for it. Rip Persian. Persian, that was the only battle that you've done. The next battle seems absolutely awful, by the way. Let's take a look. So this is a multi-battle again. They have a Smeargle with a Focus Sash, with Dragon Rage, Dark Void, Sleep Talk, Destiny Bond. They also have a Drowsy with dual screens, Dream Eater, Hypnosis on lead. Which means I absolutely have to pre-sleep. Right? I really need Cheryl to target this damn Smeargle, right? And the Smeargle is just so bulky, too. You go ahead and start your own stream. Good luck. Thank you, man. Hope you have some good luck in your stream as well. Hope it doesn't end as poorly as this is looking like it's going to. You know what I could do? I could Whirlwind this Smeargle and then just basically hope that I deal with it later. I don't hate that idea. The thing is, Skiploom is just bad. Skiploom evolves to Jumpluff here at least. Are there any delays? No, I'll get Silverwind, Seed Bomb at 28. That's gotta come on the team, I think. And then I think Altaria was 35, right? Yeah, it is. So definitely not using you. Probably Wormadam just because we have Protect here. Okay, let's level these guys up. Okay, Jumpluff is actually pretty big. I'll keep 2 at 26 because I know I'm going to need it. Okay. I'm going to import-export my save just to make sure everything's at the right level for these calculations. All right, let's try this. And I'll refresh all these in here just so I'm not still seeing my dead guys now that we have way too many today. Okay. Jumpluff, is this actually a good Pokemon? It does 0 to the Smeargle. That's hilarious. It does absolutely no damage. I can get Seed Bomb, though. Seed Bomb actually does quite a bit more damage. But if I end up Whirlwinding you, like, I'll pre-sleep. I'm most likely getting Dragon Raged. I guess they could Destiny Bond. If I send out Scyther, it's annoying. But even, like, Pursuit is fine. If we send in Meditite, I can die for sure. Because all we have is Gust. All we'll have is Gust, but we can do a decent amount of damage. And potentially paired with whatever attack we see, like Shadow Ball would knock it out. And they'd also see Kill on Clefairy, or on Chansey. So I feel pretty solid about that, not gonna lie. I feel pretty good about that. If they go out to Haunter, they'd see Sludge Bomb KO on me. Or Hypnosis. So I could pivot out in that scenario to, like, Golbat. Yeah, I think I could pivot out to Golbat there. I mean, I'd probably be getting either Hypnosis or like them going for screens. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna bring you. So I mean, Sunflora coming over the Pokemon that I have in my party right now? No, it's not. So I mean, these are the 6. You just have to figure out how to work them. So I'm gonna go 28 on you and get Seed Bomb over Mega Drain for sure. Any like really useful TMs or anything? Like Pluck even? Nothing seems like super duper useful. So the idea is that we're leading Jumpluff. We're gonna Whirlwind away this Smeargle. And hopefully like Meditite would end up coming in. The nice thing is Golbat absolutely destroys their other side. I am just worried about the XP on Golbat though. I don't have that much to give. Yeah, I don't have a crazy amount of XP to give, so we're gonna have to switch around a lot, make stuff work. I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna pre-sleep everyone, and we're just gonna ball because I don't have any other Pokemon that I can really use in here to make a team. And I could wipe here. This is a white point that a lot of people have. Hopefully not me. Pre-sleep. And hopefully just Cheryl needs to clutch up. Cheryl needs to absolutely clutch here. Okay, export this. And then I can just give a couple items. I think... I mean, I have an Oranberry. I'm gonna give it to... Golbat's not going to be in all the game, though. Let me give it to Uggs, because I think Uggs is more likely to stay in for a long time. We're just going to send this. Repels. Okay, never mind. I hate how we only get regular repels at this point in the game. Just gotta go make sure I'm going through the right path here. Okay, go all the way over. All right, here we go. Did that get rid of all my pre-sleeping? Shoot. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. They Dark Void me and Light Screen. That's awful. They Destiny Bond. Dragon Rage is fine. We're still sleeping, by the way. We're still sleeping on this turn. Okay, I'll go Foo. Dragon Rage plus Wisp. I'm always dead to Dragon Rage here. Dark Void. I really want to Leech Life this Drowsy so bad. But I'm so dead here. Dragon Rage. Okay. I'm going to protect. Will-O-Wisp on the other guy's fine. This ended up terribly. I did not know that they healed. Okay, we'll go out to Uggs. Dragon Rage. and Hypnosis. Okay, Drowsy's dead, but Yanma comes out, and this is where it gets bad. Destiny Bond. I mean, they're going to die here. They don't ever see kill here. I'm going to go Fu. Okay, that's fine. This is... Okay, is this actually a solid position for me, or what? We are in front of Meditite plus Yanma. I'm slower than Yanma. Farfetch'd here. I think I live this. At 29 HP, it's a roll, so they're always going to go for it. It looks like there's only one roll that ever kills me on Farfetch'd. And I do outspeed Meditite and I Oko. Come on. Clutch up. Yes! Yes! Icy Wind comes out, so I'll be able to knock out Yanma next turn if I want to. Scyther comes out, which is faster than me. Oh, they can Pursuit and KO me. It's a completely random move. They do Pursuit. Dang it. I should have just stayed in. Oh well. I'll just Aerial Ace this Scyther. Scyther dies. Icy Wind. Vibrava plus Haunter. I'm just going to go to Uggs here. They get slept. What does Vibrava do here? It's Dragon Rage as well. I'm trying to get rid of this Haunter if I can. Never mind, they have Focus Blast. Okay, well. Confuse me, that's fine. Icy Wind goes off. Come on, just knock out Haunter. I hurt myself, and we die there. Okay. I'm going to click Protect. Never mind, that did not work. I'm going to Protect again. We get the double. Yes. Okay. This Vibrava. How much HP, or how much speed do they have? 60. I mean, they're always Dragon Raging. Triple Protect. Come on. Okay. And they still have a stupid Clefable. Follow Me is fine. That doesn't do anything. I'm asleep for a million turns. Okay. We get past the battle, but with 4 deaths. That just completely went downhill as soon as they like automatically healed. I think I can go all the way around here. Silver Powder and Silver Wind are pretty good. I don't even have a full team anymore. Everyone, like, I legitimately just lost 4 Pokemon. What didn't die there? Ormadam died. Kricketune did not die. Kricketune and Jumpluff did not die. Honestly, those are solid Pokemon for the gym, though. That was just an insane battle. We're not wiped yet. So I'm past Eterna Forest. My first attempt past Mars is also past Eterna. Yeah, let's withdraw a couple guys. Okay. We do have opportunity for encounters now, at least. Let me give Poof a couple of rare candies. I can get my Eterna Forest encounter, so we're gonna do that. That's a dupe. Nuzleaf. Okay, that's cool. As long as this guy doesn't have Boom, which I doubt it. Razor Leaf, that's big damage. Silverwind. I'll just Seed Bomb you. That's not much. Alright, now you stay in the ball. Okay, perfect. We get another Pokemon on the team. We're not in poverty. Actually, we still are, for sure. You are bashful with Solid IVs and Chlorophyll and Silverwind Rock Slide. Like, that's a great Pokemon here. That is definitely a great Pokemon. And now we can choose to get... Oh, this is actually Eterna Forest, too. I didn't realize that. And then the Route 205 comes here. Okay. I want to look at these encounters for Route 205. Eterna Forest, that Nuzleaf was actually pretty low percent. But I'm happy. Route 205 North, we can get Weasel, Pachirisu, Ekans, Nidoran, Female, Staravia, Pachirisu, Arbok, Ledian, Poochyena, Nidorino, or Zigzagoon. If we go for the fish, we can get Barboach, Chinchou, Slowpoke, Totodile, Bidoof. I mean, the opportunity to get like an Ekans here seems really strong. Pachirisu also seems good. Weasel does not seem great. Weasel would be pretty bad. Ledian, I think, would be fine. Although, we also don't have a water type at all right now. It's not going to help for the gym, is the only issue. It's not going to help. Unless we're, like, baiting in moves. But if we get a Chinchou or something, it's fine. If we get Barboach, which is the most likely encounter, it increases our odds of getting a Lotad, which is really insane. But I'm definitely fishing in Eterna City. They have a bunch of grass types there. I don't know. I think I'm going to take the grass. I think the poison type that I can find in the grass is going to be huge. Nidoran Female, that's fine. Okay. There we go. I don't know if we can get another Moonstone or if we have one. We can probably end up getting one at some point. Okay. Next trainer, this Fisherman. Man, you have 5 Pokemon? That's almost as many as me, man. They have a Slowpoke. I mean, most of the time Oko them. If I give Silver Powder, I definitely do. And I'll get my HP back, so I don't have to worry. I give the Shell Bell to you, and then I'm gonna level up. I'll give the Quick Claw. I'll actually give you the Quick Claw because you're really slow. Let me just make sure there's no delays that I need to do for any of these guys. Really quick. Nuzleaf. Need a Leaf Stone, obviously. Nothing that would be better if we were Shiftry for it, right? No, we just get Leaf Blade at 55. So we'll get extra sensory at 25, and that's all we'll get. I don't even know if I want it. It's a 90 base power. It's strong. And there are poison types in this gym. What's the next thing we get? Night Slash at 37 only. Oh, man. I don't know. It could be Silverwind. Silverwind's going to be good in here, too. I kind of... What's Fantina's level cap? What is Fantina's cap? Fantina is at 38. So we will have it for Fantina split. I'm going to get rid of Feint Attack. That might seem crazy. I didn't check the delays on Nidoran. Nidoran female. Body Slam at 21. Drill Run at 25. But we'll get that at 28 anyways. I might as well just wait to evolve it to 25. Get rid of Bite here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. And then we'll evolve it here as we learn Drill Run, just to get it a little bit early. Okay, let's take on this trainer. Oh, no. We got doubled. This should be fine, though. Leech Life plus Giga Drain. We just got double battled. Okay. Next up is Carvana, which is outsped and O-code by Kricketune. And then Barboach, which is not outsped by Sunflora. But we can always proc, and we do O-co it. No Quick Claw boost. As they just Dragon Dance, beautiful. Goldeen plus Poliwag. Goldeen is faster in Mega Horn. Ugh, that is going to hurt. Okay. But what does Kricketune do? Kricketune with Silver Powder at 27 does not kill the Goldeen. What do we do to this Poliwag? We do O-co Poliwag. We don't outspeed, though. So that could be awful, but I'm going to go for it. I'll swap out to Slay here. Belly Drum. Woof. As you miss a Mega Horn. You see Wooper now. Wooper does not quite die. You have Berry Juice to make it annoying. And you have Earthquake, which is probably what you go for here. I'll go Poof. Oh, wrong Pokemon. I'm going to Leech Life the Goldeen, and I'm going to go Poof. They Rain Dance and Curse. And this Goldeen is going to be Quick or Swift Swim, right? Yeah. In the rain, they can do a lot. And this Wooper being +1 is annoying. They can't really touch my Swablu, though. Double Edge is fine. Okay, yeah, we just take them out. Horsey and Tentacool are here now. Tentacool can't really do too much. Leech Life is a 2-hit KO. In Rain through Rain Dish, yeah, we still 2-hit KO them. What about Horsey? It is Swift Swim. You're definitely going to see KO. Nope, wrong way. Can Leech Life Oko the horsey? Please tell me it can. Not quite. I'm gonna go for it anyways. Because we can crit here. We get Dragon Rage and Aurora Beamed, but we barely live. Holy. And this is probably just random moves. Okay. Dragon Breath, Aurora Beam is fine. Oh, they have a Dratini too? I didn't even see their Dratini. Dratini most of the time dies to Kricketune here. I'm just going to swap around. Oh, Sludge Bomb Poison, no! Really? Oh my god. No way, man. We already lost another guy. Stupid double battle. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to know that was going to be a double battle? That's crazy. Oh, I was so excited for Nuzleaf. This is not the run. We've got nothing. He's not going to let me walk past. Okay. Kaizo game, you know. Finneon versus my Kricketune here. We don't get the KO, and bounce hurts. But we're going to go for it anyways. A U-turn out to Mantike, who takes 50%. Don't tell me this Mantike is Hurricane. They're not, but Air Cutter can crit KO me here. But you don't have any move that actually hits Poof. Yeah. And now Brine hurts. You Brine there. And just on Flora, how much do you do? Air Cutter, we're chilling. Okay. They bring out Finneon, who can just click U-turn versus me, or bounce. Bounce crit KOs, U-turn crit KOs. You do just bounce on it. I'll go Seed Bomb, kill Remoraid. Finneon comes back out. Into Jumpluff here. Bounce crit does not KO. Chinchou comes out now. This is not Swift Swim. Seed Bomb looks like it always KOs. And Krabby comes out, who also... It does not get O-code, and I could die to crit. Jeez. I think you're more likely to click Sword Stance, though. You Body Slam, we don't get crit. In the rain, this Aqua Jet always sees kill. Does 2 outspeed you? Yes, I do. Okay. And we should be pretty... no, I'm not safe at all. Yeah, okay. Sunflora, I don't think outspeeds you, though, right? Sunflora doesn't. And Ixizor. Okay, you get poison. That's huge. Need Arena. You're just poison type. I think I should be safe here. Okay. I think that's all. Let me look at the docs. Oh my goodness. What is this BS? Okay, yep. Okay, we are done with battles until Eterna Gym. Let me heal these Pokemon up. They are so hurt. Let's see what all I can find around here. Rock Smash back here? Are you kidding me? Is this going to be bad if I talk to Gardenia? Okay, no, that's fine. I think it's probably worth getting Rock Smash on something. Over Double Kick or on Cricketune? I think Cricketune fine to get rid of Growl. I haven't clicked it ever. Oh, I can get Rock Smash and Counter here. So encounters in here, I definitely want to fish because Lotad looks incredible. Can I get anything in here? I accidentally got the Firestone. Shoot. Okay. Oh, look, it's Cyrus. What's good, man? Okay, this is just not going great. Let's grab the Moonstone. Okay. And Dragon Scale. Okay, there's the grass. But I think it's always fish here. Can I fish on the next route over? No. Okay, we really, really want Lotad here. Like, really, really want it. That's Goldeen. Okay. We get a Goldeen. I don't love that. Quiet Nature is fine. And then we can get a Grass Encounter on 211. There are some quality encounters here. There's Charmeleon, Quilava, Torchic, Growlithe. I don't want stupid Vulpix again. It's Growlithe. Let's just not get roared. Body Slam. Body Slam, Para. Body Slam. Tackle. Flame Wheel. You are stupid, Roar. Ugh. Is the Flower Clock puzzle bugged? I lost a second trainer and now it doesn't move. You go talk to the trees, the cut trees in there. I haven't actually made it there yet, but that's what I've heard people saying. Let me know if that works. All right, we get the HM for cut. I wonder if this is like a grass type move in this game. No, it's just normal. Okay. This is honestly terrible. This is so bad. Okay. With Goldeen, do I have any things that I need to look out for? Goldeen. I'm assuming it evolves in the split at 23. Okay. So anything after 23 that I should wait for? No. Not in this split. Okay, I can get my Nidoqueen as well, which is nice. I definitely wish we could get Drill Peck, but that's just not going to work. I'll get rid of Mudshot. Flail, we don't need. We get our Seaking. I'll go 26 on these guys. And then I got a Moonstone up. Unless there's other moves. Need arena. We already got drill run. So yeah, we're good for that. So now we got Nidoqueen and Nidoking. All right. I mean, it looks like the next thing is the Gauntlet of Eterna. So if you guys don't know, Eterna City is a gauntlet, so you have to fight all 3 of the gym trainers without switching your Pokemon out, which is not really an issue for us because we don't have any extra Pokemon. But it's permanent rain and just a really bad time. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to eat this real quick. All right, we're back. This looks absolutely brutal, honestly. Are there any other encounters I can get at this point? We got Eterna Forest. We got our Route 205. We got Eterna City. We failed 211. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Oh well. Yeah, we're just gonna have to cook here. Cook something up crazy. Okay, let me get this calc back in place. I'm gonna export my save again. And we're gonna have to, like, we're forced to use the 6 Pokemon in my party right now. Except for I cannot use Jumpluff either. Actually, I can use Jumpluff. But no one else can overlevel. Would I like Jumpluff to overlevel? Definitely not, but I don't know if there's much else I can do. So I can overlevel in one of these fights. So I want to save it until I really need it. Or just keep it. Yeah, I said I was going to save and export all of that. Swablu coming to this gym is just so funny to me. It's so bad. All right, let me put this in the calc. It looks so sad. I have 8 Pokemon. But Nidoqueen is really good. Nidoqueen is really good. Okay, first trainer is this Grottle guy. He's probably gonna get up priority rocks on me. With silver powder, Leech Life does get a KO, and I'm faster. So that looks fine. I will level up though. And we really need Kricketune for the leader, I'm assuming. Okay, Grovyle has super effective. So Grovyle will come in next. They'll Rock Slide. I'll be 28, so I'll never die to crits. But if I get flinched, then I'm screwed. Next they should probably just more or less go down the line. I mean, I do absolutely just beat everything that is an Ivysaur, and Ivysaur, I mean, I have Nidoqueen. No, I mean, you have Weather Ball Water. Like, what? What am I supposed to do? I guess I'm supposed to hit it with Kricketune. Okay, I mean, we're going to have to run in. Are there any Pokemon I can save to the last fight? Because I know they have... Well, there's Sleep Powders in there. I guess Ivysaur also has Sleep Powder. I think we're just going to ball. I'm going to check to see if any of my dead Pokemon have items really quick. Yeah, I guess... I'm going to take your leak away from you. You don't need it, buddy. We're going to head into this gym. I'm going to grab some more, like, potion-y stuff. Super potions. We have a decent amount of those. We have all this sort of stuff. Antidotes, paralyzed heals. Okay. Well, that should be fine then. Grab a bunch of nest balls too. Okay. And I can also rock smash this. And get a Kebia Berry. That's actually helpful. Nothing there. Anything else in here? We're just going to send it. I'm very, very likely to wipe in this gym. But we're going to make it work. All right. Second gym. I've never been here yet. Let's do it. All right. First gym trainer. I mean, you die to Leech Life here. You do get the rocks up as we level. Grovyle comes out. I always live crit. And we get the Leech Life off. Ivysaur, I have to Leech Life you. On Sleep Powder's fine. I did just about 1 billion damage, though. Which is huge. So this is going to be Weather Ball Water. Is what it looks like. I should be able to go hard out into Fifth. On Weather Ball, beautiful. And then Psybeam. Bayleaf comes out against my Fifth. I mean, they should probably always Giga Drain. They have HP Ice as well. But am I that worried about it? I mean, I could go hard Nidoqueen and be pretty fine. Let's do that. Reflect is fine. Hidden Power is nothing. As the Lombre comes out, this is Swift Swim. Scald into Nidoqueen. Knocks me out with 1 roll, or obviously all crits. So I'm going to go out to Sunflora, who probably dies to crit Ice Beam. It definitely dies to crit Ice Beam. We don't get crit, but now I'm dead to Ice Beam. To all Ice Beams. Should I go Fish here? If I go out to Fish on Ice Beam, then I always bait Energy Ball. And I can go out to who? I can go Jumpluff here. On Energy Ball. And then we just Seed Bomb. Okay. Jumpluff does not get very much XP there, so that's perfect. Okay, big heal time. I guess we have super potions now. We don't have to be bums anymore. Okay, and then we were burned, so burn heal. And then we went an awakening as well. Okay. Cricketune, how close are you? You're pretty close now, too. Okay. Next trainer is it's the drought one. So I can go seeking and get a KO on turn 1. I mean, you're going to get your rocks up and such. But then you get to go out to, like, chair him. And get to click Seed Bomb. If you Seed Bomb me... I feel like this trainer's, I think, is where it's going to end. I'm actually pretty sure that this is where it's going to end every time. Jump Bluff, we do have Chlorophyll. So, I mean, this could be the overleveling Jump Bluff time. Do you have anything that could help me here? Jump Bluff cannot pluck. Can Jump Bluff Silverwind? It could Silverwind. Jump Bluff Silverwind, if I boost... I need to be +2 to knock out Weepin' Bell, +2 to knock out Gloom, +2 to knock out you. So I'd have to boost twice, which is just not going to happen. Bullet Seed, is this helpful? Aurora Beam. Fit can learn Aurora Beam, which could be helpful to actually have a solid damaging option. Although, it gets outsped by everything except for Sudowoodo. Which I just don't do anything to because the sun. Who are we going to switch in on sleep Pokemon? Who can Oko these guys? No one really can. They don't do a crazy amount to Nidoqueen, so Nidoqueen definitely getting one of these. Okay, whatever. Let's go Fih. Let's go Fih. Dive. It brings you down to Sash every time. So I get a jet off. As you Weepin' Bell. Oh no. You bring out Weepin' Bell with the Resist AI. Power Whip's always a KO here, so they have to go for it. Power Whip does a bajillion. Holy. Weather Ball Fire is always a KO, but you could also Power Whip. You Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch KO'd me there? A Sucker Punch only KO'd me on 2 rolls. Okay. This can be Nidoqueen. Or Jumpluff. Jumpluff is like dead a lot of the times because of rocks. So this is going to be Nidoqueen. They sleep powder, we wake up. They Power Whip this time, beautiful. As Numel comes back out. I should have speed Numel, right? Yes, I do. I'll just double kick. Gloom comes out. This is fine. You Solar Beam me, I always live that. 23 HP. It could Weather Ball Fire or Solar Beam. You do Weather Ball. Okay, but I get the Gust off and get the KO. We do over level as Sudowoodo comes out. I mean, you see random move, basically. It's Fire Punch or Rock Slide. If I crit Seed Bomb, then this Pokemon lives. We don't. Okay. Can I go Fifth? Probably not. Oh, but Sunflora does actually outspeed. What about Growthing? I think I Growth, right? No. Because I'm not doing nearly enough. I just Giga Drain. You go 28. Cherrim comes out, always sees the kill with Fire move. You go Fifth. Cherrim into Fifth. Seed Bomb always KOs. They do just outspeed me. Does 2 always die? Yeah. This is wipe. Unless I outspeed with anything. Does anything outspeed? Yes. Nidoqueen outspeeds. So I have to crit Sludge. Which means I have to sack this to Jet. I have to crit Sludge here. We don't quite crit Sludge. I'm a Giga Drain, yeah. Alright, we wipe in the Gardenia Gym Gauntlet. I mean, that was a good run. But we got kind of smoked by the forest. And we just had nothing for the gym. I think if we had a Lotad here, it would have been better. I also really wish that we caught that Growlithe. Having an Arcanine there would have been really great for this battle. I honestly probably would have made it out of this gauntlet if we ended up catching that Growlithe. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Ah, man. How do I do this? There we go. All right, moving on to attempt number 10. I mean, honestly, getting all the way to the gym gauntlet, I'm pretty happy with. Obviously, could have been better. Definitely could have been better, but it's not terrible. I'm going to go take a couple minute break. I'm just going to get something quick to eat, and then we'll be back at it with a couple more attempts. Hopefully, just one that goes pretty far. Let me just put this. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Yep, run lucky number 10. Hopefully, we get a solid run here. That run, I mean, it was good, but losing Chestnut to Mars was just real bad. And losing my Prinplup to the first gym was just really tough, too. So I'm going to make sure we get a good Piplup here. So I'll reset through if they're not going to be good enough to beat Gibble. And I think we should be able to get to Rourke today. We definitely should. I probably go until around 2 or 3. Who knows? Whenever my fiance gets home is when I'm ending the stream today. She works on Sundays, so at least gives me some fun time. All right. I'm still going with Piplup runs because I really believe in it. Although, maybe not like amazing for all these splits. Looks real weak. All right. There's a reset. I'm not going to count the attempts until after we like actually get our starter. But apparently you also do have Pokeballs at the very beginning of the game, so if you do end up losing there, you lose. I'm also not counting attempts for getting the bad ending, because I've already done that like 10 times. Probably not actually 10 times, but too many. Yeah, that Piplup was not nearly good enough. All right. Let's hope this one's a little bit better. It looks better. It looks more defensive and more offensive. So that's good. Man, I'm feeling it today. I got super sunburn. I mean, you can tell that I'm a little bit sun kissed, but on Monday we had literally 2 feet of snow, and yesterday it was bright enough to sunburn me. This guy's relaxed with no speed, so we can't outspeed the Gibble. The rest of the IVs are solid, but I still reset on that. I guess we'll go with the boy this time, since I accidentally clicked on it. It does change some things, but not much. I know it changes the nature of the Pokemon that when you battle with Dawn or Lucas. I don't think it actually changes the Pokemon they have, at least not in the early game ones, like the Galactic battle right after Rourke. All right, Lucky Piplup number 3. Maybe this one will be solid. I think if we speed tie ever with the Turtwig, then it's not nearly fast enough. Okay, this one looks strong. Not the best HP. It's probably like 12 or something, because we did end up getting +3. Something around like 10, 11, 12 IVs. And probably pretty high attack. Serious nature with no low attack, but the rest of the stuff looks really good. Obviously, we want better attack, but we run this for sure. I'm not that picky. Not in the game, at least. I'm pretty picky in real life, though. And we're gonna delay these encounters as much as possible until we get to Jubilife. It's been a couple days since I did early game. Feels crazy. And this is not an encounter because Piplup is already on this route. We'll do Pippi today. This is the run for sure. We do want some pretty solid early game encounters, but I'm happy with whatever we get. I'll run whatever. I don't care about those encounters. I just want to make sure, like, we always get the guaranteed stuff early on. Let me get more potions and more Pokeballs. Does Kaizo have fairy types? No, it doesn't. Which, honestly, I kind of like it that way better. I definitely like it that way better. My first encounter is Burmy, and it's a female one. This is Wormadam, which is really great. Wormadam is awesome, as long as we don't wipe to it. Okay, I'm gonna throw my Great Balls. There we go. Yeah, I didn't use this guy until way too late on my other run, but this is a great Pokemon. Evolves for the first gym. You can get the Sandy Cloak one. And, I mean, it resists a ton of stuff. If there were fairy types in this game, I don't know if that would really make it easier or harder, though. Honestly. Just makes it different. Yeah, I actually am thinking about it, like, would that really make it more difficult? I hadn't thought about that. We should be fine here. Yeah. Pippi's the GOAT. And like I said, I'm just delaying the early encounters until we get our gift cat Pokemon. Because if we ended up catching like a Meowth or a Glameow or a Skitty on those early routes, and then we ended up getting another one again later, we would just lose out on an encounter, which would not be fun. I'd rather get all of my encounters, thank you. Oh, nature power does nothing. Bro. Hey, this is actually not great. I think I'm fine here. Yeah, okay. We're fine, but that was a little bit too scary. Antidote you up for sure. Fairies are good defensively, so maybe harder. Yeah, but also, like, I don't know, just having access to those fairy type moves on a lot of Pokemon make them better. And in these, hacks, you get a wide variety of moves, so just having more move options in general and more options to resist stuff is big. I don't know. This Burmy's just absolutely cooking these guys. Full heal. Okay, we're finally to Jubilife. This is where it really starts. We're gonna try to get all of our encounters before we start with the clowns, because the clowns are just terrible. I mean, 3 trainers that just have 3 metronome Pokemon each. I have lost way too many Pokemon throughout all my runs to them. And, like, that just cannot happen. Honestly, like losing a Pokemon before Rourke is absolutely brutal. You need all the encounters you can for that Gardenia split. Okay, we'll go grab our candies as well from the Candy Man. I guess we'll heal up as well. All right, so now what we can do is we can go up here. And you give me a cat Pokemon. What are you going to give me? A Glamia. Glamia's fine. Glamia's cool. Sassy nature with, like, at least high speed. Glamia's cool because you get Perugly for the second gym. We can go over here and we grab an Old Rod. I'm not going to fish over on that route just yet, though. We're going to work our way backwards for my encounters. So, Sand Gym Town, need to get my encounter here still. So we'll go for that. Get a Skitty here, so you see what can happen. And Skitty's a good encounter. I like Skitty. So we'll get Skitty there. We come down here, we fish here. We can potentially get a Love Disc here. It's 90%, and it's really solid in this early split. So we want to get Love Disc here. If we don't, it's fine, though. But there it is. It's just very fast, and a Charm Pokemon is always really strong. Yeah, so that's really strong. Sassy, Skitty. 0 speed, 0 special defense is bad, though. Honestly, that might not be good enough, but strong special attack is good. Adamant Love Disc is bad nature, but IVs look strong. So those are fine. And Route 201, we can go over here and potentially get this Honey Tree. I do have a Burmy, so I don't need this Honey Tree encounter. Yeah, I think we just get the grass here, since I already have a Burmy. Venonat's cool, though. I've never actually used Venonat yet. I wonder when we get the evolution. We can grab our Lake Verity encounter as well. Spoink. I also have not really used Spoink, but seems like it would be really strong. Okay. Let's go Pippi. Spoink, just get in the ball. What are you doing? Okay, I'm going to start throwing Great Balls. Okay, first one again. Spoink is cool. That's a good Pokemon, probably. And then before we get this encounter, these guys are high-ish level. So let me heal up. And then I'll rare candy up a couple guys. I'll get Glamia up a couple levels. And we'll go Skitty as well. You don't need Foresight. Attract is better than Present, I guess. Sing is better than Attract. Alright. We'll grab this. This can be Delibird or Farfetch, which are both great. If it's not either of those, Meowth is probably the worst thing here. So now we got all 3 cats. But we can trade this for Chestnut, so I can't be too mad. So those are our early game encounters. I do want to check them out just a little bit. So let's check out the Spoink here. Naive Nature is fine. High special attack, high speed, own tempo. Seems good. What's Venonat's ability? Let's check really quick. I think Tinted Lens is in this game. Because Mothim has Tinted Lens. Brave Nature with Tinted Lens. Okay, so you are the slowest Venonat on the face of the earth, and you want to attack physically, which is fine. I mean, Leech Life is going to hurt. So that's fine. Let me check this Meowth while we're at it. Honestly, very good IVs across the board, except for attack, which, I mean, you want your attack to be pretty good, but it is what it is. Let's just make our way up. Snubble's a cool encounter. I kind of wish I could get a Snubble run. So what we can do here... These first couple trainers probably shouldn't be that bad. Usually I'm sitting here calcing these first couple guys, but I don't think we need to today. Disable seems really good. I'll get rid of Supersonic. You know, I do want to check when Venonat evolves, because that could be huge. It's 28, so we get it for the second gym. It seems like an incredible second gym Pokemon. But these first couple trainers are relatively easy. Yeah, relatively, I think. This first guy's got like a Shellos plus some other fun guys. We just want to fight these guys first so we can get an extra couple of encounters. Leech Life should be able to just blow through these guys. Pasho Berry is not too big of a deal. Budu, I mean, I can just go back out. Sunspor's fine. Next person is a little bit scarier with triple waters. And all very strong waters as well. Let me check one more thing. Burmy's evolution is at cap. Okay. I think just like Burmy into this should be pretty fine. Rain Dance is annoying. And then Magikarp comes out, so I gotta go out to Love Disc. Get a nice little confusion. That's beautiful. Nice. Okay. That Magikarp's usually like the worst Pokemon on this fight. Oh, Glameow, I guess. A Water Gun. A little bit too much damage for me to like there. Man, I'm dead to crit on that, so... Gotta swap. We'll just double slap you. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Last fight on here, you have Shinx, and then I think you have like Fake Out on like a Skitty and a Meowth or something. So Shinx, I'm gonna try to use Venonat here since he's very strong. Yeah, Leech Life, bang, easy one shot. Hypnosis is annoying. Ow. Okay. Oh my goodness, you crit me again. Let's get you charmed. Okay, now you're not doing any damage. And you're not going to hit 5 times every single time. Okay, I get the charm off. I'll beat you with my better cat. Jeez, never mind. Now I'll beat you with my better Skitty. At least we make it out of there with no deaths or anything. And now we get 2 more encounters. We get 203 South. And then we get Ravaged Path. We really want like a solid Ravaged Path in Pokemon. We'd like to get like a Sunkern or something here. Burmese dupes. We want a Grass type for sure. Seedot is alright. Mega Drain is strong. Leech Life is also pretty good. This guy always reminds me of the Nut Jump. If you guys have not seen Mario Odyssey speedruns. That's a tech that they use. They call it the nut jump. Alright, Ravage Path. This is where the encounter really matters. Get a Psyduck. This is probably the worst encounter in here. That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, that actually really sucks. We really, really wanted something better there. But we can make do. The rest of my Pokemon are, like, okay. Let's check out these guys. Mild nature with high attack, high speed. Chlorophyll, can't be mad. You are rash with high special attack, high speed, high defense. I mean, pretty solid, honestly, on the Psyduck. I'm not too upset about that. The only thing is I don't have a great Pokemon for Slackoth. Slackoth is going to be really scary. I may have to use my Chillon Berry on it. Unless I want to push Burmy to the cap. But now it's time for the stupid guys. Stupid clowns. So these guys all just have Metronome. This guy's fake out too, but hopefully it's not too bad. Rage is fine. Perfect. Happiny. Curse is annoying. But yeah, we got him. Sludge is cool. I'll get rid of Tackle for that. Togepi. Leech. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, perfect. Easy one. That one did nothing to me. We'll lead. We'll Burmy this time. This guy has a Pichu lead, I'm pretty sure. Each life should be fine. Yep. Smoochum comes out. It's fine. Miracle Eye. Perfect. And Igglybuff. Torment is also chilling. I'm leered, so I'm going to swap. Yeah. Yeah, easy. Okay. Sometimes these guys are not that easy. We had some good luck against these guys. They hit me with no moves. The next person has a Mr. Mime, or a Mime Jr. with dual screens. Oh, now I'm the other cloak. Yeah, this guy has dual screens Mime. But you just Rock Tomb, that's fine. Snubble comes out. We go out to this guy. Lovely Kiss is annoying. Rage, I'm just going to Charm you. I mean, this is not great. Okay. Just going to Bubble. Fling Razor Claw. Super Fang. Okay. I mean, we get the KO there. Cleffa comes out now. I think our two cats should hopefully be able to deal with it, but Dragon Dance is scary. Definitely got to Charm them. As you were Solar Beaming me. This is going to hurt. Ow! Holy. Bullet Punch is fine. Psychic. Okay. We got through. That Solar Beam hurt. I also never got my fishing encounter over there, so I can still do that. And we get one extra encounter that I forgot about before we go on to Barry. Best case scenario is getting a Squirtle here with Shell Armor. Second best is probably Goldeen, because then we get guaranteed Lotad later on. Come on. Alright, it is Goldeen, so that's fine. I cannot be upset about that. Goldeen is, like, fine as a Pokemon. There we go. They can probably do stuff in this first split for sure. It definitely has some usability in next split as well. You are careful. No speed, no special attack, but strong attack. Yeah, I mean, not too bad. Now is where it gets a little bit scary to start, though. And we actually have to start calcing stuff. Let me save and put my box up. All right. Let us look at the calculator. So we have to fight Barry here. Let me go in here. That might make a difference for some stuff. Apom plus Talo plus Slack Off is why we really wanted something other than stupid Psyduck. But it should be okay. Slack Off, if I get crit, I'm just losing a Pokemon straight up to it. I don't think I have anything else besides using my Chalon. Yeah, but I mean, most Pokemon can like outspeed and 2 KO it. Even my 0 speed Brave Venonat. Burmy. I mean, yeah, this would like be forced to evolve that early. Yeah, I think probably best idea is to switch out to Venonat and just try to leech life it multiple times. If I go to 14, then I'm not dead to all crits. If I go 15, I'm only dead to less than half a crits. So let's just do that. Like, I'm just going to have to be aggressive in my leveling here because of the unfortunate RNG. Apom. This Pokemon's also pretty annoying. And outspeeds most stuff. Love Disc at level 14 is actually like pretty good shot to 2 KO them. I mean, you're going to U-turn out on me for sure, but I think I can make that work. Aqua Ring. You know, usually I don't use Aqua Ring, but I'll put it on this time. We're going to definitely want C-Dot here. And Burmy. I'll put Glamia away for now. C-Dot, I'm going to get up to like 13 or so. Self-destruct is fun. We'll go 14. All right, we get the evolution in Nuzleaf. Maybe shouldn't have done that, but C-Dot. We would have gotten Giga Drain at 21, but I would have needed to evolve before this gym anyways, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we just missed out on Giga Drain, but that's fine. So, I mean, you should easily be able to take care of the whatchamacallit. C-Dot, now you're Nuzleaf. At 14. This versus the Elekid. Yeah, I mean, if we switch it on a rolling kick crit into other crit, we can probably die. But I think that's just kind of how it's going to have to go. I don't think I can push you to 15. What is going to switch in on this Talo? I mean, honestly, before they're burned, Nuzleaf almost always lives. But they can just protect, so. We're going to have to switch something in. I mean, it could be Skitty. I mean, If I go 15 Skitty, I actually live. All crits when they're burned. And Fake Out plus Quick Attack should Oko. We'll go 15 Skitty. We can make that work. Because Skitty's not really going to be used much in this split. Double Slap. And do that over Growl, I suppose. So that'll work there. Mankey is something that I usually use Love Disc for, but we have a Spoink this time. I have to go to level 15 to outspeed it. If I switch it on a U-turn, I can get crit and die. And then I'm obviously banking on Burmy to deal with Turtwig, which it can most of the time. You know, I could go Venonat on Mankey. If something is going to be able to take a hit from Slack off and to it KO it. I mean, Spoink can do that. Okay. I'll bring Spoink. Maybe we'll get some usable stuff on Spoink here too. Magic Coat is cool. And Psybeam. Okay. This has got to be the team. We are always leading with a Love Disc. And hopefully we don't lose anything. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. If we lose any Pokemon here, honestly, it'd be pretty bad. There we go. Let's just not lose any Pokemon to Berry. We're going to get faked out, which is fine. We're just going to Water Pulse, do a billion. This Elekid comes out. So we got Nut Jump. I'll Leech Life. Okay. We get Parad. I'm going to go out to you and Water Pulse. Turt comes out. Razor Leaf, we take nothing. And I just get all my health back every time. Tailo comes out. This is Skitty on Wing Attack. We just Fake Out plus Quick Attack. Okay. Mankey now comes out. This is Boggle. We just click Psybeam. Doesn't quite get the KO, but we're chilling there. And just no crit. Beautiful. As you slack off there, and we KO you. Now you have Apom. Honestly, this Apom is scary, but I should be good here to Fake Out plus Quick Attack. Beautiful. Beautiful work by the team. It's already coming together. This is my group of goats. And these guys are doing Deathless Rourke. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. We still don't have a Cranidos answer. But we can get another Pokemon right here. I'm curious, I know... I want to see what Pokemon are on this route. Is this one 203? The other one is 204. Okay, this one is 203. Shinx, Natu, Gulpin, Slack Off, Starly, Mankey, Apom, Ekans, Mime Jr. Or we could Old Rod for Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Corphish, or Rattata. I don't know why Rattata's in the water, but... What do you think? What do we think? And the nice thing about getting like a Gulpin if I go for grass and get that, is it would be really strong for like Shuckle and Corsola stuff. I also think like Mankey would be awesome. Natu would be awesome. I got a Shinx last run and I traded away for Chestnut, but I honestly regretted that a little bit. And if we're able to get like Ekans, Apom, I'd be really happy. We're gonna go grass. We get Apom, wow. This guy does not evolve until like incredibly late. At least that's how I remember it. But seems like a great Pokemon. It actually seems just great. Probably Technician, I would hope. Come on, Apom, be something good. Docile's fine. It is Technician. It's decent speed, decent attack. Honestly, yeah, pretty solid. What were the percentages on that to get Apom? I've never seen Apom here. It's 1% Apom. This is the run. I'm really curious what Apom gets, so I'm going to look it up real quick. It gets a water gun before the first gym. It does. That's interesting. And it evolves when it knows double hits, which is at 63. Wow. That is incredibly late. We're never getting an Ambipom. But it still seems like a great Pokemon. All right. Let's calc for next. Charmander is Love Disc fodder. And then they go Trico on me, which is Burmy fodder. And then they go whoever they want. It'll probably be Whismur, who is Venonat fodder. And they go Totodile, who I can just beat with Venonat from there as well. Or I have plenty of other Pokemon that also beat it. Excuse me. Barely live. That's annoying. Trico comes out as expected. I mean, yeah, Venonat or Burmy fodder. Doesn't really matter. Totodile comes in. Honestly, I'm just going to click buttons. Yeah, Aqua Jet does nothing to me. Just Water Pulse because we're fast. Whismur comes out. Skitty takes 13. I always live a crit. As we do get crit. But I did live, as I said. 1 HP. Oh, sorry. I kept on the calcs for that battle. Not like these are big battles, but. All right, let's look at the next one just for a line. Chikorita is like, just go Venonat, Oko them, or Burmy. We'll just go Venonat. Lead. They bring out Torchic. We go Love Disc. They bring out Squirtle. I mean, they can't really do anything to me. I want something physical. So, I mean, I should just go Burmy on that. Rattata. I probably go Skitty on. The Rattata's scary. My Skitty's like Fake Out plus Quick Attack plus Burn will probably be pretty strong into it. I mean, we are level like 1,000,000. Okay, I'll let you guys actually see the battle this time. Just Leech Life here. No screens. Torchic comes out. Got my easy counter here. Rat does end up coming out now as they protect. I'll get my Fake Out off. Oh, shoot. I cannot Fake Out then. What am I doing? Okay. Hyper Fang's coming out into... If I go in my Nuzleaf, I can die to crit. Oh, and then that into quick attack. I fumbled. Bad. What can I go to on this guy? I can't go Spoink. At this range, Love Disc always eats without crit, but then dies always to quick attack. I mean, I could play around that. Venonat also eats. Venonat actually always eats a crit here on this specific turn. Burmy does not eat a crit or anything. I'll go with Venonat. Okay, I mean, now we're at 27, so I died to crit. But if I don't die, then we're good. Okay, beautiful. Squirtle comes out now. I'll just go out to this, I guess. Yeah. Nice try trying to mirror coat me, buddy. That was way scarier than it needed to be. There was no reason I should have put myself in that position. All I had to do was just click quick attack twice with Skitty, and I would have been fine there. Since they just like spam protect. But oh well. Next trainer on here has a Burmy of their own. I mean, what? Let me just go like Skitty. No, they actually take no damage. They're so bulky. Why are you so bulky, man? I mean, I could go Pippi. You're still so bulky. Jeez. I guess I just go Venonat and I just like leech life their whole souls away. Every Pokemon on their team gets 2-hit KO'd by it. Obviously, the experience is going to catch up to me, but do I really care about pushing Venonat to the level cap against Rourke? I don't think we care. I think I just leech life everything. Okay, can you just not protect? Okay, can you stop? Stop protecting, man. Cascoon. Okay, we just crit you. Nice. Kakuna. Iron defenses, annoyingly. You know, why don't I just Psybeam? Yeah, I mean, you're basically at cap now, so... honestly, let's just go put Venonat away. Venonat did his work. If we need him for the gym battle, I'll bring him back out. I don't feel like we're going to need that. Although crazier things have happened. Let's bring out Apom, because I assume Apom is just insanely good early game too. If you can't evolve it until, you know, level 1,000,000. There's Water Gun. Definitely want that. I'll go over Sand Attack. I want to use Apom here. Next trainer. Next up is the one with the Riolu, which is pretty scary early game. Here, let me do something. Just export my save again. Just so I can have it in the calc a little bit more accurately. Okay, versus the Snubble. I mean, I could go something like Burmy, which seems fine. We're both female, so the attract isn't really going to be a big deal. Although, would it be better to save this? It might be better to save it for the Riolu. I could lead with Apom, but you're just going to click Attract into me and be super duper 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 annoying. Spoink can lead in Psybeam and never die to crit. So we can do that, lead Spoink. From there, they have Bite. I mean, it's the same move, so I think they bring out Growlithe next, which is just easy Love Disc. They bring out Electrike, which is easy Nuzleaf. And they bring out Riolu, which always sees Rolling Kick. So that is where I can go Burmy. Yeah. That should work, I think. If not, then we have other Pokemon that can help. And they're never clicking fighting move into Burmy. It's always Smelling Salts, so I have potential to pivot around. Just Psybeam here. Eat the present. Is Growlithe as expected. Water Pulse. Don't quite get the KO, but Confusion does it for us. They T-Wave me on Switch. It's not really a big deal. Alright. And this is always Rolling Kick. And I'll just Leech Life. This is scary. I mean, this is always going to be Smelling Salts. Does Spoink live a crit Smelling Salts? There's 32 on the absolute max roll. Oh, no, I never live a crit. Oh, well. No way you copycat there. There's actually no way. Oh. There's actually no way. I should have always went Love Disc, I think. Oh, what a stupid play from me. I just knew that I would get to it KO'd by crit. Damn it. I really wanted to use Spoink. And now I'm just a bozo. That's so sad. And if I just kept my Venonat around for this battle, I would have been totally fine. That hurts. I'm just an absolute bozo. Oh, and I forgot to delay my stupid Piplup. Oh, well, whatever. I'll be fine. This run might be cooked now anyways, just because I'm stupid. Next trainer has this stupid Mareep. I hate this guy. I can die to crit Power Gem. Oh, actually, you know what? Apom deals with this. Beautiful. And the rest of their team should be pretty free. Let's at least lead the right Pokemon, though. This is just Swift. You T-Wave me, I just Swift again. Okay, that did 13. I always live. Beautiful. Chimchar comes out. You eat all that stuff. Turtwig comes out. Reflect is fine. Still can't do anything. Pippi comes out. It's fine. Okay. Well, we're going to get an encounter here at least. This needs to be a rock type. Like, it absolutely just has to be an Aeron, a Geodude, a Rhyhorn. It's a Teddy Ursa. This has got to be a big joke, right? Like, come on. I don't think this is the run. I really don't think so, because every Pokemon on my team dies to head smash from full. And I don't even have Pokemon that deals with the next guy. They have a Teddiursa lead. Swift, if I'm level 15, I do 2 KO them. So never mind, we're chilling. Because before, I never die to any crits. Okay. I just need to level up my Apom. Slash is awesome. That's much better than Scratch. It is 75, so... Oh, that's Air Slash. Regular Slash is 70. Oh, yeah, that's way stronger. And I can just crit through them, too. Okay, that looks fine. Then they'll bring out... Nidoran. They'll bring out Nidoran, who honestly probably just straight up dies, but... I'll bring a counter anyways. And that counter is not found in my box because there is none. So we'll just ball. I mean, we got Burmy for Sandshrew, even though it doesn't really even work. So we'll just go Nuzleaf. Their Spoink is an absolute monster. But it does die to Leech Life, so we can chain that plus Sandshrew if we can get it in. If we can get it in, we can chain. And that's exactly what I'd like to do. Alright, let's go monkey time. We'll just slash. Don't get the crit, which is fine. Nidoran does come out. I'm just go Pippi. Bubble Beam. Okay, we knock him out. They bring out the Spoink now. As they bounce and para me. What are we doing? Okay. Bounce again and para again. Okay. On this turn, I'm taking... Whatever comes in right now is taking this Future Sight. And also taking an attack here. I mean, it's gotta just be Love Disc. Earth Power. Okay, no crits. Perfect. And then Wingull comes out. What else do I even have? Nothing that handles this. I mean, Wing Attack doesn't do very much. Just gonna Charm you just to keep it at bay a little bit. I can die to crit now. You Roost, that's fine. Okay. Love Disc is already at cap now. Man. What a joke this run has been so far. 1% Apom into them for no reason clicking Copycat. That was ridiculous. I should have always went Love Disc, but I would have been totally fine. And by saying always go Love Disc, I don't know if that was always the play. We'll put Love Disc away for now. And we'll run with Teddiursa. Teddiursa, you can be our friend now. Rowdy Chop is cool. Lick is 80 base power. That's crazy. I'm never gonna use Roar. You get a normal type attack? I guess not. It's fine. Next battle in here is lead Eevee. I mean, Apom. Apom at 15, I never die. Slash can kill if I get lucky. But Secret Power crit into a Quick Attack is a KO. I can always swap, though. Yeah, we'll just send it. We are just sending it today. Okay, that's fine. We go up to 16 as Nidoran comes out. This is also double kick into me. They need like a double crit to kill me here, but no, you're getting slashed. Okay, yeah, lovely kiss. And you sludge bomb and you poison me. Ridiculous. Ralts comes out. I mean, this is probably just clicking Magical Leaf. I do need to worry about Destiny Bond, though. Burmy at 14 is faster. Okay, never mind. Nobody cares about Destiny Bond. They bring in Zubat. We'll try our new guy. Never mind. We will not. Never mind. We're switching out again. Never mind. We're switching out again. Okay. I guess I lick you. It's massive damage from a lick. As Chingling comes out, what does Chingling do? It clicks Confusion and it really hurts. Luckily, I have a counter, which is not a counter, I guess. Come on, wake up, buddy. There you go. All right, we're out. And I'm poisoned, but we should probably be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So Spoink is dead. But we at least made it to Orberg. Go grab my 207 encounter. We're gonna get something good. We're gonna get something good that's not gonna run away. This is fine. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with this Magby? Get in the ball. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go Pippi. Pippi Peck. Ow. Ow. Poison again? Okay. That's crazy. And all my Pokemon are poisoned, so I gotta use my entire stock of antidotes. Ultra Ball and Pokeball. Get this guy out of my face. Like, honestly. Bro. You can't make this stuff up. Every single Smog is just 100% poison, by the way. Okay, let's get my Orberg encounter. I guess we'll grab these items first. Lagging Tail, that may be useful once in this entire run, but probably not. And give me Coughing. Give me Coughing. Grimer's fine, too. Alright. Grimer's probably a good Pokemon. We go in the mine, get our encounter in here, too. Sandshrew is a good Pokemon, but we still do not have a resist. I want you to keep that in mind. We have 0 resist. Why couldn't you just give us that Aeron? Cranidos is going to be such a massive problem. Like, you guys don't even understand. I think that every Pokemon on my team, besides Sandshrew, gets O-Code by Head Smash. And then Sandshrew gets 2-hit KO'd. Mild Nature is fine. Are those IVs? Those are IVs. It's not bad. It's pretty solid. A Gentle Nature, whatever. IVs are mid. Quiet Nature sucks. Defensive IVs are great. 0 speed sucks, but we can make it work, I suppose. Yeah, this is something for sure. Let's put it in my party because it's a good Pokemon. I'm going to put the Grimer in my party too because I'm going to need it. And we're not going to need 2 normal types. Let's get rid of Skitty though. And then we will heal up our Pokemon. Let me grab these rare candies. Give me your candy. Thank you. And we can get them up to 13 at least. Dig is pretty great. Shadow Punch. Looks better than Lick to me. Never misses. Alright. Orberg Mine, Gauntlet, just 2 trainers. Honestly, we don't even have to treat it like a Gauntlet because we have a Dig Pokemon. But it's kind of lame to bypass that. Let me put my Pokemon in the calculator. Alright. Exports. Did you guys know that calc is short for calculator? I just learned that recently. Okay. We can... I think Sandshrew gets a rock throw at 14, right? No. Okay, that was just silly then. We got to prep for this battle. You know what I'm going to do? How does that change stuff? Is that easier? I don't know if it's better or worse. What I am going to do, though, is work on these filters just a little bit. I think I can make it a little bit more. Yeah, that looks better, I think. This Combee, honestly, probably not a threat. What if we go Teddiursa? I can 2-hit KO you with a Lick, but you're going to get up. Alright. I guess what we want to do here is we want Geodude to be the last Pokemon in every time. Alright. So we want to try to bait in the Bidoof. So we're going to need something that doesn't like water, so I guess this might bait in Phanpy as well. It could be bait in Phanpy. Is baiting Phanpy an issue? I don't think so. Baiting in Phanpy isn't an issue. I'll just need to beat it, which seems pretty easy. I can also just go out straight out to Burmy. Right? Just go Burmy and click Leech Life a couple times versus them. But if we want the KO to be picked up by Sandshrew so that they go out to Bidoof, I mean, we're fine to just Sandshrew it up, I think. When do you get your rock move? Sandshrew, a rock throw is not even until 19. That's crazy. I mean, Sandshrew still should beat Combee. Yeah, I just Metal Claw a couple times. I guess Air Cutter hurts. Air Cutter hurts. What would be better? A Skitty? Fake out double slap? Sort of thing? But then that just automatically baits out Geodude. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to get boomed on something. And even Sandshrew can die to non-crit. So, it's fun. We could also chain, potentially. I don't know. What if we bring Magby? Magby, I think they see overflow with both Phampi and Geodude, so they'd bring in Bidoof. Yeah, honestly, like, you go Magby. Level 15 gets KO. Yeah, we'll go Magby. Use my new Pokemon. This should work. Magby, we'll go to level 15. Yeah, I mean, that'll beat Combee, and then it'll bait in the Bidoof. And then on Bidoof, we can go... What can we go on Bidoof? Just go out to Prinplup and just click Bubble Beam. Like, even at +2, your quick attack crits aren't doing much. I mean, by not doing much, I mean they're still doing a lot. I guess you do have a Berry Juice. Every time I seem to forget about that part. Every time I forget about that. Honestly, I think we'll be fine, though. Right? You know what I also could do? Just stay in with Magby. And Ember. Does Ember bring it always in the Bubble Beam range? It does not. If I go to 15, it might, though. Let's do that, and that'll be the plan. And I'll just chain the rest, basically. Okay, next trainer. You have a glaring Dunsparce. That seems annoying. I can use Nuzleaf. Leech Life is not quite a to a KO. I mean, I could also just bring in Teddy Ursa and Karate Chop you. I love being quiet 0 speed. Alright, let's say I beat you with Teddy Ursa. What comes out? No one has super effective move. You might bring in Slugma because of secret power. Either that or the Rhyhorn. Yeah, what do I use to beat this Rhyhorn? It's actually no fun at all. If I go Nuzleaf, I super die to Megahorn. I guess if you boost your speed twice, I'm fine still, though. Okay, yeah, that'll work there. Yeah, this should be fine. Whatever could go wrong here, right? There's not a thing in my head that could go wrong here. Combee, we're just going to Ember you. We do get the Oko. Phampi comes out. Is that what we expected? Definitely not what we expected here. Bulldoze is fine. I just Mega Drain. Geodude comes out now. Okay, that's fine. We're still outspeeding. I'll just Mega Drain. Curse is tough. Bubble Beam, we do get the KO. Beautiful. Okay. That's fine then. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay. We'll run this. Glare. Come on. Big Karate Chop. That's a crit. This should be fine. Ember. Yep. Rhyhorn comes in. You Earthquake. I just Mega Drain. Beautiful. Slugma comes out. You got Pippi. And then Machop comes out. I got Ooze. To just Shadow Punch you, I guess. Oh my goodness. That's some damage. Okay, we got it. It was a little scary, but, you know, we made it work. And we're now finally to Rourke Gym. Man, Onyx in here would have been cool. I didn't even know you could get Onyx in here. Alright. Rourke Gym. These trainers honestly really suck. Okay, let's take a look at these ones. Sorry. First guy has the air on with priority spikes. I mean, I do have Sandshrew. Just need to be level 15, and then I get the Oko on it, which works. After that, bring out Ammonite, always. You will see potential kill with Brine. I can go out to Nuzleaf, who now is 16, but that's fine. I don't always get KO, and I can die to Aurora Beam crit. So that's fun. I have other options. Prinplup? Prinplup can come in and just kind of beat them down. It looks... I mean, there'll be a spike up and everything. Yeah, I mean, that will work. Yeah, okay. Let me give you an extra level, Mr. Sandshrew. Then what comes out on you? I mean, if it's Onyx, it's Onyx, that would absolutely suck. Nothing has super effective hits. So they go off of base power, probably. So you have Rock Throw, which would be most damage. Rock Throw would be most damage because it will see Stab from Ammonite. So it should always go out in the Chop, which means I can go out to Grimer and just Shadow Punch 3 times. But if I get crit, then that's bad. What can I go to? I mean, I could go back out to Sandshrew, which will be 15. But I might have to save that for Onyx, right? I mean, we'll Grimer it up for sure. And then if I need to, Grimer always waits Rock Throw, so I can go out to Nuzleaf and Mega Drain later, I guess. Like, Anorith gets put down by Pengu. Mr. Pippi. Yeah, I mean, this team that I have is fine. Sweet Scent? Ain't no way. Let me go in the PC a little bit. We don't need Skitty. Let me grab you. I'll grab Psyduck. I'll actually let it do something. Psybeam's cool. Water Pulse is nice. Okay. We'll make the first battle work like this. Always Sandstorm in here, which is fun. Hopefully this doesn't screw with my bit rate. Just get a dig off on the spikes. Ammonite comes in. We got Pippi. Pippi's chilling to double bubble. There we go. Machop comes out. Always I go Ooze. And I just Shadow Punch you. I guess I'm at 15 now on Mr. Ooze. I never die, but then I die to Sand Chip afterwards, so it's got to be Rock Throw here. It's going to be Rock Throw. This is not great. Yeah, honestly, this is actually really bad. What if I go Psyduck, who's 15 with Water Pulse? I take a little bit of damage, right? I may die to crit afterwards. It'd be nice to keep that around, I guess. Okay. I get fissured? Come on, man. Stupid Karate Chop. We miss out on the kill. Ridiculous. Surprised I didn't get fissured there, too. Metal Claw you. Can't do anything here. I'm just throwing because I'm mad. Goodbye. 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 All right. I think I'm going to be done there for today. I think I got a little bit frustrated during that whole run. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I appreciate everyone who came to hang out. We're going to be done for now. I'll be back live on Tuesday evening. Probably not tomorrow, but probably Tuesday evening with some more starting over from scratch. Yeah, that's going to be about it. See you guys in the next one. Peace out.